It is. Okay, Dandy Wizard, thank you. I'm glad I'm not crazy. Alright, well, let me just go over the plan for today. And first of all, before everything happens, I would like to thank the Academy, but also Obsidian, specifically Obsidian's private division, for giving me not only the code for the base game, but also a code for the DLC, which I'm going to be trying out here. And I quite enjoyed the base game, Outer Worlds. So I suspect the DLC probably will be more of the same. If they did as well with that as they did with the base game, then I'm in. Peril on Gorgon is the name of the DLC. It looks like that is being detected properly, so... The only problem is, I'm realizing now, looking at all my save data, that I don't remember which of these I should be loading. Oh, you've been playing it, Blistex? Very good. I'm glad to hear that. We may have to load a different save file depending upon where this, Oh, yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Sugar Crow, how are you feeling? Are you doing any better? I'm pretty sure it's this one I need to load. Because this is the last save file I think I made before starting the final sequence of events that you can't back out of. Well, Blistex, did you start playing it after I finished the base game? Yami, sponsored just means I was given a review code for the DLC. Alright, I'm pretty sure we have to...
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Have to talk to Ada, and I'm guessing navigate to... Oh, I guess...
I request you do not wake me if I am sleeping upon your return.
I guess it's not done through that interface. I guess it's... Yeah, the navigation. I'm going to have to relearn everything all over again because I have forgotten the controls. I have forgotten the gameplay. Oh, good. I'm so glad to hear that, Sugar Crow. I was worried about you for a while there. And Irv, thank you. Thank you so much for dropping by. It's great to see you. Guys, I've got to give a shout out to a couple of people here. Sugar Crow is an occasional broadcaster who is streaming less often now that she's finishing up school. Buddy Boy, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. No, it's not a one-time thing. You get one every month that you can spend on whomever you want, and I'm very grateful that you have chosen to spend it on me. Thank you so much, Buddy Boy. And also... my friend Irvin over on Noxious Nest Games is somebody else who deserves a shout out. He's such an adorable young lad and has such a way with words. Go check him out. He's great. Check them both out. They're both great. Hello, Rockethead. Welcome. Sugar Crow, I don't know if I deserve that much credit. Oh, Doug, are you trying to run it in RPCS 3? Because, yeah, optimizing your settings can be tricky, and on a lower-end PC, just getting it to run smoothly is a bit of a chore. Yeah, I figured as much, Doug. You might try looking up guides for optimizing your settings for Demon Souls on our PCS3? Because I know at least a few people have written them or written down the settings that worked best for them. Sugar Crow, everybody who has been loyal to me for half as long as you have deserves my kindness. I mean, heck, everyone who shows up here at all to watch these streams deserves it. Tea-Sipping Elf, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Welcome back. It's good to see you again, and I hope you're doing well as well. Tea-Sipping Elf, I hope life has been treating you a bit better. Oh, another fan of Raystorm, are you, Denim? I suspect you and Rockethead probably will get along quite well then. And hello, Log, welcome. Greetings. Yeah, Log, I'm going to... Oh, Guy Latura, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Log, I actually highlighted the last 2/3 of the VOD from the previous stream, starting with the analysis of the trailer footage, so I'll just actually link that for you here. Buddy boy, I haven't actually played Hades myself. I've watched Wooly play it, and it looks like an interesting game, but I'm gonna be honest, it looks a little bit more challenging than I think I'm ready to take on, at the moment anyway. I feel like I would probably really struggle with Hades. Especially just because of the pace of the gameplay and the reaction times that it requires and the I don't know, the response times, I guess. Huh. Well, I'm glad you felt that way, Sugar Crow. I don't know that I deserve necessarily all the credit for that. Yeah, Blistex, I feel like I'd get really stressed out trying to stream a game like that. Because I would have a lot of trouble focusing on chat, for one thing, since those kinds of games require very, very focused attention. And yeah, Blistex, I feel like even when I'm familiar with it, I would still struggle. There have been a few games that I've thought I might be able to manage on stream that I just... I struggled with. I mean, it comes down to the LP tax in the end, for one, you know, to one extent or another, but... Sunny Der Boss, I quite like The Outer Worlds. It's like an exclusively first-person Fallout game, a newer Fallout game, like Fallout 3 or New Vegas. But it has the writing quality of New Vegas, with none of the bugs or laziness or incompetence of a Bethesda game. So, if you're thinking of picking it up, if you're still on the fence, I would recommend it. I would say go for it. I've already beaten the base game. I'm here today to try out the DLC. Yeah, Buddy Boy, it looks a little bit more intuitive than Transistor, but it's really more the gameplay that I think I would have trouble with. Well, thank you, Sugar Crow. That means a lot. No problem, Sonny. I hope that helps. I mean, the camera floats around you in third person when you hang around. Actually, looks like I need to... Settings. Controls, invert Y. And greetings, I wonder if... Undead Warrior. Elathon, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Very much appreciate that. Yeah, Twoa, it has the kind of replayability that you get from a Fallout game, where there are so many different setups and so many different builds. And just like in the Fallout games, because this is Obsidian that developed this game... Oh, Sugar Crow, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Irv. Really appreciate that. Because this is an Obsidian game, they actually have stuff in it like, if you choose a build with 1 intelligence, you actually get some unique dialogue options, which are generally stuff like, me solve big problem with face, unga bunga. I wish that as well, Toa. It would be really nice if it did. I always preferred the third-person camera in the Fallout series proper. I'm not really a big first-person person. But I'll deal with it if I have no choice. I enjoyed Far Cry 4 for what it was.
Undead
The Mansky, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Actually, I don't remember the idle camera option. Oh, okay, I see. It just instantly activates the idle camera.
Warrior.
Benzel, thank you for the resub as well. Welcome back. Going back to work after 6 months of furlough. Birthday is in 10 days. Well, in Germany, it's a superstition, Benzel, that it's bad luck to wish someone a happy birthday earlier than their actual birthday. So I'm going to hold off on that. Not because I'm superstitious, but just in case. However, congrats on going back to work. I hope you've at least gotten some form of workers' comp or unemployment payments in the meantime. Oh, which Disgaea game did you pick up, buddy boy? Because there are quite a few of them. Oh, that's awesome, Sugar Crow. I'm glad to hear that. Are you going out for sushi again? Right, actually, I need to check my build, my equipment. What am I even using at this point? Okay, I've got a heavy machine gun with redonkulous DPS. I've got a Deadeye assault rifle with slightly less redonkulous DPS, but I believe that's because the rate of fire is considerably lower. This is for headshots, if I remember correctly. Oh man, getting the feel for this is going to be such such a challenge after having gone so long without playing it. Well, good, Benzel. I'm glad you at least had a little bit of a safety net. Yeah, Sugar Crow, definitely get some rest. It's late, and I'm not on a natural sleep schedule like a normal person, but... Oh, really good steak. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. And you're going out for sushi with your former classmates. That's good. It's unfortunate that it's a month off, but... Oh, yeah, buddy boy, if you're jumping into the series as late as Disgaea 5, there's no sense in trying to catch up on the story. Because even in the original Disgaea 1, the story was just this almost deliberately comical hodgepodge of funny moments and dramatic moments, all kind of mashed together in the way that only Japan really does. Yeah, I know that feeling, Sugar Crow. I know that feeling all too well. Irv, in my personal experience, sushi has never not been a good time. Regardless of whether or not I was alone for it, which I usually am. Or I usually have been. I don't even remember the last time I went out for sushi. It's been a very, very long time. They are, for the most part, Yami. The storyline of each Disgaea game is more or less self-contained, but there are overarching plot elements that are referenced in each game, and the further you get into the series, the more it builds upon those, the more of them accumulate, I guess. But most of the time, at least in the cases I can think of, you're not really missing all that much if those references go over your head. You picked up the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection. Okay, very good, buddy boy. Well, you're a step ahead of me. I never really was very proficient at fighting games. I don't necessarily dislike them, but they're not the sort of thing I would ever stream. Alright, okay, I've got the prismatic hammer for melee. The hammer I vaguely remember as changing its elemental type every swing. The gloop gun, I think, immobilizes enemies. One of the things I should check that while we're at it as well, because the UI, they supposedly added... Oh, there we go. Oh, thank goodness, they finally fixed this. I was about to say, they supposedly added an option to adjust the text size, but when they first added it, it didn't change the size of any of the text that actually mattered. On console, anyway, which is the platform I'm playing this on. Alright. Putting damage text. HUD visibility, aiming red. I think the rest of this is probably fine. The question is, though... Oh, okay, actually, this is considerably better. So they did change this. They did fix it. Irv, if our paths ever cross, I will treat you to sushi. And probably also to a hug, just because somebody has to. The Prey game from a few years back. I've never played it, buddy boy, but I remember watching some footage and I think a couple of streams of it. It looked like a neat game, but not anything I was particularly interested in. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Blistex. I'm looking forward to getting my hands on it, then. Well, great, Irv. I'm glad to know somebody else who appreciates hugs. I seem to have met very few people who do. Then again, maybe it's because I grew up in a really super affectionate Jewish family. Well, my extended family, anyway. So, I'm just conditioned that way, I guess. Alright, the development of this weapon was halted by one of the scientists working on... When one of the scientists working on it was killed by marauders, the remaining team realized that no one understood her portion of the work. How the gloop is produced, how it counteracts gravity, and how it creates and conducts Okay, so I think, if I remember right, this is not only an immobilization weapon, but it also deals some damage over time? Yeah, Sugar Crow, as far as I'm concerned, that's probably the worst thing about the whole coronavirus pandemic, is not being able to hug anybody, or be hugged by anybody. Alright, this, I think, is just a fairly standard long-range, single-shot precision rifle. This... just flat DPS. Okay. To melt, exacto sight. Whisper quiet muzzler. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Hammersmith was working on a hammer weapon. Rival company Aramid Ballistics stole the plans, rushed its development, and beat them to the market. all the while ridiculing Hammersmith with a marketing campaign about them having no hammers in their weapon line. Hammersmith executives demanded the ultimate hammer to be produced, but this prototype was so expensive that it never entered production. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything about how it works, but it looks as though light energy. What does this use? Heavy, okay. Heavy again. Energy and okay. Well, there are two Vestas mining company. Okay, we can't go there. Typhon. Interesting. I wonder. Olympus is locked. Blistex, I switched it up quite a bit, actually. I didn't really stick with any particular two people for very long. Yeah, Denim, it must, but I can't really relate to it too closely. That's what I thought, Shinichizo. I thought I remembered that being the case. Yeah, Doug, in fact, I think I remember respecking specifically to be able to use the hammer. Let me actually see. Yeah, I think I went for an int and perception build for the extra headshot damage, and then for the science skill, I think, while using science weapons. Sweet Tangy 21. It's been such a long time, I'm afraid I don't recognize that username. Welcome back, though. Thank you for coming to join us. Yeah, buddy boy, I'm really glad that that's even possible. Oh, yeah, I haven't played The Outer Wilds, buddy boy, but people have recommended it to me. After looking at it, though, I can't find any interest in it. Oh, okay, Sweet Tangy. That would explain why I don't. Okay, yeah, I remember that username. In that case, it has been quite a while. Well, welcome back. Now that I think about it, actually, I'm pretty sure I've been using Sam and Max for their bonuses to science skill. Okay, she has the, I think, nuclear rifle? Yeah, the N-Ray. I guess it's called N-Ray in this game, but yeah. Phineas really likes to make weird weapons. Well, that's why I like Phineas. Sam's not bad, Blistex. The science skill bonus he gives you is, at least as I recall, really handy if you plan on using science weapons, which I think I'm spec'd for now? has an impact hammer. Alright. I recall using Nyoka a lot just because she's good with heavy weapons. Yes, on that's not super great, though. The machine gun is probably fine. I have on Ellie a flamethrower, which I've somehow apparently modified to be corrosive. That's interesting. And a plasma cutter gold, which I don't remember being all that great. Alright, let's see. 35% crit damage. Long guns, persuade, hack, medical, science, and determination. Alright. And... handguns, long guns, heavy weapons. Okay. I think I see what I was going for. I see why I went for the perception. Because perception is... lockpick and engineering. And lockpick is pretty important, as I recall. There are a lot of locked containers. Okay. Alright, well now... now I need to figure out how to actually get to the Gorgon asteroid. And actually... alright, Denim, have a good one! Alright, let's go to Edgewater, because I think the enemies there are fairly weak, and I need a little bit of practice.
I'm receiving an urgent docking request from another vessel.
What?
Greetings from the Halcyon Parcel Service. Delivery is guaranteed within standard margins of certainty.
Oh, okay.
I've got a special delivery for Alex Hawthorne of the Unreliable. With your permission, I'll see it transferred to your ship.
Okay, so this is how. That answers that question. What is it?
It's a parcel, sir.
Are you sure it's not a package?
This is the Halcyon Parcel Service. We don't deal in packages.
Okay. Just checking.
With alacrity. Stand by, Captain Hawthorne. An HPS certified distribution technician has deposited the parcel into your cargo hold in accordance with hazardous waste disposal procedures.
Wait, what? Hazardous what? You're just pawning off hazardous waste on me now? All right, fine. Yeah, Shinichizo, this sounds like exactly what I wanted. Yeah, this sounds fine.
On behalf of HPS, I'd like to remind you that HPS is not responsible for any damage, defacement, or unseemliness to your parcel. Thank you for your patience, and please remember HPS for all of your future parcel-related needs.
This thing is going to have penises drawn all over it. I know it. Wow! Why am I allowed to be so mean to this guy? That's terrible. Thanks, man. Never punish the messenger. Right. What have we here? HPS. Halcyon Parcel Service. Mysterious package. What? This appears to be a severed hand holding a data recorder?
Hawthorne, if you're getting this, something's happened to me.
Oh, well...
Got mixed up in some shady business on Gorgon. Should have known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching.
Well, you won't be scratching it with that
There's a
hand.
research compound left of the Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money. Was offering a hefty bid card for qualified help. Trust me, her money's good. Talk to Minnie. Take the job. If I ain't gonna live to see the payday, might as well be you. Consider us even, old pal.
Well, that fellow certainly seemed trustworthy.
I've gotten jobs from some unusual sources, but this is a first. Congratulations, Captain.
I don't mean to sound prim, Captain, but there's gotta be a better way to ask someone to do you a favor.
I just want to say, we gotta take this job. This is the closest I ever been to starring in a serial drama. Only thing we're missing is a couple of cameras and a soundtrack.
Oh, I've got that
At
covered.
least this won't be boring.
Nyoka sure is a woman of few words. Ada, what the hell is going on?
Lucky Montoya owed Captain Hawthorne a considerable debt. I believe this is what humans refer to as payback. Captain, the message contains landing coordinates for a small asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. It was recently registered to a Wilhelmina Ambrose.
Okay. Who was this guy, Ada?
He was an old friend of Alex Hawthorne's. Lucky Montoya had a statistically significant tendency to encounter situations of extreme danger.
No kidding.
Well, yeah. I doubt this guy lost his arm filling out paperwork.
He was also the fourth best paid freelancer in the system.
Okay. Sounds promising.
This had less correlation with his measured aptitudes, which rank at or below average, than with a pattern of fortunate circumstances.
Which clearly ran out before he sent us this. Wonder if there's any chance he's alive.
Based on the condition of the limb, I calculate a 92.7% chance that Mr. Montoya expired from his injuries.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There is what humans colloquially call a sprat's chance in a mantisaur's den. That is a very low chance, Captain. I have transferred the coordinates for Ambrose Manor to your navigation terminal. We can travel there when you are ready.
Hey, Musti. Well, all right.
Hawthorne, if you're getting this, something's happened to me. Got mixed up in some shady business on Gorgon. Should have known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching. There's a whole research compound left of the Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money. Was offering a hefty bid card for qualified help. Trust me, her money's good. Talk to Minnie. Take the job. If I ain't gonna live to see the payday, might as well be you. Consider us even, old pal.
I did, Musti, yes. Yeah, Shinichizo, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but I have a video that I recorded at PAX East in, I think, 2018? Back when this game was still in development, where I attended a panel by Obsidian, by a bunch of the lead devs of Obsidian, including Tim Kaine and Leonard Boyarsky. And during the panel, Tim explained that they had a tester on their team whose first order of business, essentially, in every area was that this guy would just go through every area and kill everyone. And they would test that to see if the game was still playable. And it looks to me, based on my recollection of having played the base game previously, as though the only people you can't actually kill are Phineas, because he's plot crucial, and honestly, I think it might only be Phineas. Yeah, Shinichizo. The point being, that guy was on the dev team. So they accounted for it. Well, to at least some extent, anyway. I think I remember Tim saying something to the tune of they weren't sure at that point if they were going to go all out and actually let you kill everybody. Well, yeah, Yummy, that's obvious. I guess that's true. Yeah, Shinichizo, Phineas is always very deliberately protected by some kind of barrier when you're in his presence. Sugar Crow, it's a really good game, even if first-person shooter games aren't your cup of tea normally. No, I don't want... Okay. I thought that would give me a look at my perks and whatnot without...
Something busted, Captain?
Only my broken heart. What are your thoughts on Gorgon?
It's a shame about what happened to that lucky fella. Maybe finishing what he started will help put his spirit to rest.
Poked around the Unreliable. You ever find any record of this guy?
Not a word. And I've been sticking my nose in every one of our stately ladies' crannies, stem to stern. Oh, law. That sounds untoward, don't it? That ain't what I meant. Point is, Captain, Mr. Hawthorne left all kinds of scribblings behind panels and under consoles, but ain't a lick of it mentioned Mr. Lucky. So whatever they got up to in the past must have been really extra secret. And lots of fun.
You know, Sugar Crow, I don't know why I thought you wouldn't enjoy FPS games. You play Counter-Strike, don't you, now that I think of it? I ought to have known that. I know, right, Hunter? Ashley Birch did a fantastic job with Parvati. She was just born for the role. Alright, let me know if you find anything then, I guess.
Sure thing, Captain.
Other than that, how are you feeling about this job?
It sure is lonely out here on the edge of the colony. Anything could happen. And ain't no one gonna come to help us.
Alright.
Alrighty. You change your mind, you just holler. You know, whoever wired this ship up had no idea what they were doing.
Why am I not surprised? Alright. Well, let's see what everybody else has to say about this brilliant plan. Yeah, Sugar Crow, but you'd think I'd at least not be so senile as to forget one of the ones who's been around from the very beginning.
Something on your mind?
Yeah, about the Gorgon job.
If there's one thing you could say about Lucky Montoya, he was always at the center of a story. Guess this is fitting.
Oh, you knew him?
Sure, like Ada said, he was a big name among freelancers. I met him at Lost Hope once. He was buying rounds for everyone and telling a story about one of his jobs. Pretty sure half of it was made up.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Why do you say that?
You ever get the feeling someone's just trying too hard?
Yeah, all the time. I guess.
There was just something about Montoya I couldn't quite trust. He was always the center of a room, and he slapped a lot of backs to stay there.
You think he was all talk?
Yeah. I'm trying to say that if he screwed this job up, that's on him. I still like our odds. He may have had a rep, but you're more capable than he ever was.
Not in my current state, being so badly out of practice with this game. Sugar Crow, it's sweet of you to make excuses for me, but I still feel badly. Only 'cause I got a great crew at my side, Ellie.
Yeah, well, just remember that when we get paid. What's on your mind?
Any idea what happened to this lucky guy?
From his arm? The decay makes it hard to tell. Could be a lot of things. Torn off by something with big teeth, torn off by something with big claws, torn off by someone with a moderately sharp blade. Or maybe he just got too close to heavy machinery.
This is why I'm glad I have a doctor on board. For these incredibly precise opinions.
Sure. Something on your mind?
Only how bad I'm going to be at this game.
Hey.
Also, Nyoka, where... Oh. Okay. Hi, wait, no. Oh, that's Parvati.
Spend years fix.
Okay. Is this Nyoka? This is what I get for giving them all the same armor. I can't tell who's who. Nyoka. Nyoka, I would really like to speak with you, if it's not too much trouble. Alright, fine, or not. Oh, good. Thanks, Cursed Nobleman. I'm glad somebody remembers. Strike with this, and you'll feel it going up your arms and into your shoulders. Never once let me down. Yeah, of course this is Nyoka's room. Alright. Nyoka, I'd really appreciate it if you would quit messing around with that so that I could, you know, talk to you. This is Ellie's room, I guess. Where did everybody else wander off to? This is Felix's room. Max, are you around? Yes, you are.
As always, I am at your disposal. Anything you'd like to discuss?
As a matter of fact, I do believe there is. What's your take on this whole Gorgon business?
Perhaps it's just my judicious nature, but I think we should be careful if we're following up on this lucky fellow's message.
Why do you say that?
I've always felt caution as the best approach when one is delivered a message attached to a severed limb.
Well, I suppose I can't blame him for that. Suppose. You think it's a setup?
He sounded lost, perhaps slightly untethered from reality. A feeling I know all too well. It doesn't strike me as a setup, but I still advise caution.
You think we should look into it, then?
Why not? It is what we do, isn't it?
Let's talk about something
Yes,
else.
you caught me ruminating again. Guilt... What's up?
Okay.
Perhaps it...
Let me see, actually. You think of what he was saying?
He sounded lost.
Oh.
Perhaps slightly... It doesn't strike me as...
It is a setup. I'm gonna punch him in his big dumb face.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
All right. Well then. There she is.
Hey, Cap.
So about this Gorgon business.
Sure. Right now, I'm feeling like a canid following a trail of treats. Like I'm being misled at best. At worst, walking into a trap. Keep those eyes open, Captain.
Okay.
Right now, I'm feeling like a canid following a trail of treats.
Oh, that's just the
Like I'm being misled.
Okay. This appears to be an incorrectly flagged dialogue.
Hey, Cap.
All right, well, I guess she doesn't have much to say on the matter. Over here, that's Parvati again. This, I think, is... There we go, there's Sam.
Dust accumulation analysis. 2.5 years.
Good work, Sam.
Thank you, customer. Sam, merciless on germs.
We can't ask Sam his opinion on Gorgon because he's a robot and he doesn't have an opinion. Could have been Hawthorne's tampering that gave this janitorial automechanical unit a predilection for picking up junk? Huh. Oh, Sam wants to leave. Okay. Kick me? Created for a prank. Sam wore this sign for a week before Ada noticed and pointed it out to the janitorial unit. Who placed it on the unit, however, remains a mystery. Really? Alright. Rock hard and slightly discolored, these moldy Rizzo Sweetheart cakes are decayed beyond their no more refunds after this date. Sparkling is this unit's middle name, a steeper designed to kill germs rather than people. Unlocks the perk Clean Sweep for Sam. Interesting. Faded air freshener. Oh, actually. That's really handy that there were some bypass shunts and mag picks there, and also Adreno and energy cells. I need those. Injectable healing enhancer. Oh, hi, Debler. Alright, where's Felix? Well, that's not very encouraging. Felix, where did you sod off to? You buy Sublight Salvage and Shipping for being Employee of the Month, huh? Right, I wonder... Oh, these are all the unique weapons that I see. Formerly the property of Frey, posthumously put to better use at your core. Okay. What is... Oh, Spectrum Vodka. Stogie Slims. I guess there's just some random consumables there. What have we here? Now that Zora's in charge, the Iconoclasts have a fighting chance at surviving. Antibiotics Secret Lab. Oh, I remember where I got this. Courtesy of Auntie Cleo's Abandoned lab in Roseway. Very good. Sanjar donated these after you helped MSI. Okay. Alright, let's see. Do we have anything new? No? And no. Very well. One from Graham's jacket. Zora sent it with a note. Thought a keepsake might dull the pain, but it hasn't. Graham may have been a psychopath, but he still built the foundation for the movement I'm trying to keep alive. Maybe there was another way, I don't know. I've got to let it go. Abandon all hope for a better past, he used to say. Take it with my thanks. You ever want a beer, stop by Stellar Bay. Very good. Alright, well, let's track down Felix, and then I will go try to find some... Oh, actually... Can I enhance anything? Tinker. Oh, this is already... These are already maxed out, I guess. Ah, and that would explain... I see. So I have... Oh, wow. Yeah, there's no way. Boy, I'm gonna need some money for this. Are you programming assembly lines again, amateur? Okay, Sugar Crow, thank you so much for dropping by. Rest well. Good night to you. All right, I guess.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I... Goodbye.
Where the heck did Felix piss off to? This him? Yes, it sure is.
13 jobs.
Good to see you, boss.
Yeah, so about Gorgon.
So we just sat around a table talking about a severed arm. Of all the weird things that happened on this ship, that ranks somewhere in the middle.
What do you think about this Lucky Montoya guy, Felix?
You ever watch The Masked Marketeer?
Can't say I have.
Episode 5 of The Masked Marketeer. First appearance of a recurring villain. Big old galoot, built like one of those industrial-class garbage compressors. His name? Tiny.
Okay.
Every adventure serial's gotta have a supporting character with an ironical name. It's a rule of the Genry.
What?
Masked Marketeer had a massive bruiser named Tiny, and we got ourselves a real unfortunate hullhead named Lucky. Coincidence? I think not.
So what you're saying is this is all just a video game. Genre, Felix. It's pronounced genre.
Genre, right. Thanks. I read that word in a poster once. Never actually used it in a conversation. Anyway, where were we?
Welcome back, Monotone. Yeah, me too, Shinichi-zo. You seem pretty excited about this job.
We're freelancers. We take any job we can get. But this one? The dying message of a stranger. A severed hand delivered in a crate. Let's just say it beats flying around the colony running errands. So, of course, I'm gonna be excited.
I mean, yeah, I gotta hand it to you, Felix. You sure are into those adventure serials.
Hey, I get it. Gotta hand it to me. Severed hand. That's what you were going for, right?
Yeah,
That wasn't what you were going for. Yep, I can tell by the way you're glaring at me.
Yeah. Yeah. Doug, I think we've all done that at one point or another. You see a word written down that you've never actually heard pronounced out loud, and you can think of 5 or 6 different ways to pronounce it. I feel that. Alright. Okay, so there's Gorgon. What we're actually going to do, though...
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
So... am I gonna bring... I think I'm gonna go with Max. Oh, did I have Parvati? Huh. Wait a minute. Okay, hang on. 30% base health, 10 engineering, 10% melee damage, 5 armor rating. Let's see. Free armor rating. Oh man, I'd forgotten how complicated the UI here was. Holy cow. Intimidate, hack, and science. That's what I was looking for. Intimidate, hack, and science. So actually, Parvati has Persuade, Lockpick, and Engineering. Yeah, I'm sure you do, Yami. Oh no, Doug. Oh no. Okay. So I guess I had Parvati and Max. Or, Parvati and Sam, rather. Alright. Well, let's see. I might need to actually... I might need to go to settings just to check the controls. Button layout, there we go. Inventory. L2 to view map. No. Yeah, L2 to view map. L1 to aim or block. Emergency medical and... Oh, wait, no. Aim and block is L2. L1 is emergency medical inhaler. Companion attack. Companion special ability for okay. Companion 2 special ability. Companion move, hold, follow. Okay. That's for commanding your companions. Pause. Quests. Attack, hold for a power attack. Hold for overcharge. Slash power attack. Tactical time. Oh, right! I totally forgot tactical time dilation existed in this game, but it's essentially their version of VATS. Next weapon. Crouch, jump. Weapon holstering. What? Oh! 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 Ah! No! You can't do this, Kara! You can't do this! Also, you caught me! How did you know I was planning to come raid you later? Kara, thank you so much for the $100 donation. Kara has just given back pretty much everything I've donated to her over the past week. My goodness. I see you, Kara. I see what you're doing. Waiting for me to get distracted trying to relearn the button layouts for a game I haven't touched in 8 months. And sniping me with a $100 donation. I see what's going on. Kara, seriously, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate... I can't tell you how much that means to me. Guys, if you don't know my friend Kara, please head on over and drop her a follow. She is easily one of the sweetest and most wonderful people I have ever met in my life. And I absolutely adore her. And when you spend even a few minutes at one of her streams, you will too. I guarantee you that. So... Oh, Kara, don't worry about it. I honestly appreciate that you went to the trouble of learning how to do that at all. And again, I cannot thank you enough for your generosity. Guys, give Kara a follow. She is so sweet and so much fun to hang out with. Oh, and as if the $100 donation wasn't enough, Kara, thank you so much for the sub to Regita. Guys, Kara is a classically trained pianist, and she has just recently started her very first foray into the realm of streaming games, which she's already proven better at than me because she can do it while she's talking to chat, which, as you can see, I am not so fortunate as to be able to do. You were having technical difficulties, Kara? Well, guess what? I can relate. I know the feeling. I know how that goes. Alright, enough of that silliness, though. Well, Kara, I mean, we've gradually been solving those issues one after the other, in fairness to you. At least it's not the same technical difficulties each time. At least it's something new every time. And look on the bright side. When we've solved enough problems, there won't be any problems left to solve. Actually, Kara, this technical difficulties screen, as well as all of my other title cards for the stream. These are actually screenshots that I took for the official strategy guide for Horizon Zero Dawn, and I repurposed them for the stream. We were actually sent the official font for Horizon Zero Dawn, which you can actually get online if you, for some reason, want it. It's called Kerosene Light Years. And I just used that and did a little bit of work in Photoshop to create these. You'll like this one, Kara. This one I thought was especially clever. Not to toot my own horn or anything. Oh, welcome back, Tea-Sipping Elf. You just came back to my friend Kara throwing $100 in my face. And right afterward gifting a sub. Grunt Tamer, this game is a love letter to a few different franchises. To Firefly, to the Fallout series, obviously, being an Obsidian game. Kara, what are you doing? Kara! God, even Sam is teasing me now. Did you just hear him say he's entering sleep mode? Kara, thank you so much for another sub to Shinichizo. My goodness, girl, stop. Stop. You're gonna make me cry now, and I can't afford to do that on stream. Yeah, pretty much any space drama, Doug. Flash Gordon, I mean, you could argue Star Wars, but Star Wars is so ubiquitous anymore that anything that has anything to do with space you could compare to Star Wars and not be wrong. Kara, thank you so much. I seriously... And another one to Grunt Tamer? What are you doing, Kara? You can't... I say that, but I know exactly what she's doing. She's trying to give me a taste of my own medicine. I understand the plan here. It's alright, Kara. Twitch doesn't make it easy to talk and gift subs. So, you know, maybe you could dial back the sub gifting and hang out and chat a little bit. Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate the subs, Kara, but don't spend all your money on me. I truly don't deserve it. Well, hey, at the very least, Kara, your Twitch chat should now be a little bit less cluttered, yeah? Oh, yeah, thank you for reminding me, Neo Shadow. I meant to switch the screen back to the actual game. I forgot I'd switched over to the censored screen.
This job's difficulty is simple as 1, 2, 3.
Wait, what? Where? Who are we... What? Oh. Okay, I came back to the early area of the game so that I could practice and get the feel for the controls again. And I've already forgotten how everything works. Okay. About that, Kara? About what? The Twitch chat? Did something go wrong? A triangle is to switch... Yeah, Grunt, I think they've more than proven themselves. And it's really nice to see that they're no longer constrained by Bethesda, either creatively or technically. Oh, we did that on your laptop, but you don't use your laptop for streaming. Okay. Well, if, actually, do you remember how to set up the, ad blocker by yourself? Or would you like me to walk you through it again? Because I would be happy to walk you through it again if you need to set it up on your PC. You remember how? Okay, excellent. No problem. I figured you'd probably remember, but just in case you don't, I'm always happy to lend a hand. And you still have the links I sent you in Discord, I think, for U-Block, right? So you shouldn't have too much trouble getting to it in the app directory. But yeah, as long as you remember what to do, you should be, honestly, you should be able to set it up before your stream later tonight, yeah? Alright. Let me see if I can actually remember how to do a combat in this game.
Muting volume now.
Okay, circle is to crouch and sneak. Really? I didn't know that you played No Man's Sky, Kara. I didn't realize that you were into space-type games. Yeah, I guess maybe, and not just for Kara's benefit, but for everyone who's not familiar with this game. This game is called The Outer Worlds, and it's developed by Obsidian, who are the same developers behind the Fallout games, among others. And this game really was designed in the same vein as Fallout. Okay, L2 is to zoom in or aim manual. That's iron sights, I guess. But yeah, it's similar in spirit, Kara, to No Man's Sky. It's more of a cooperative game in that you get NPC allies who are fairly integral to the gameplay. You don't have to use them. And you don't have nearly as much control over the space flight in this game. You sort of travel back and forth between... Oh, that would be an enemy. You travel back and forth between locations that you select from a... Oh, dear. Okay, this is not going to be the smoothest... Black Wolf, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Desert Penguin.
That's the last of them.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I came back to the easy area to get the feel for playing the game again, because... Yeah, kinda Desert Penguin. But yeah, it's a sort of space exploration game, but it all takes place within one solar system. The storyline is fascinating, and the writing is one of its strongest points, which you'll see if you hang out and listen to the dialogue a bit more. You guys don't have anything really worth looting, I guess, but... Black Wolf, thank you for gifting another sub to Shersha. Actually, Shersha... It's been a while since I've seen you drop by a stream, although it's been a while since I've done a stream. Alright. Yeah, it happens pretty quickly around here, doesn't it, Shersha? Kara, you had your sights on him too! I love that you guys are competing. Go easy though, please. I appreciate everybody's support, but Kara, you've already done so much.
Incoming!
And honestly, oh, I've alerted somebody and I didn't even know that they were there. Boy, this is not the firearm of choice for close-range encounters. Who else is... Oh, somebody over there. Okay. Yeah, boy, it's going to take me a little while to get the feel for this again, I fear. Well, I really appreciate it, Black Wolf. Kara, I meant to say, and I'm going to get sidetracked quite a lot, I'm afraid, over the course of this stream, just because it's going to take some time for me to get used to the controls and the gameplay again. But I had meant to say, you've already done enough, Kara, and just your friendship is already more than enough. You don't need to throw money at me. I truly appreciate it, but your friendship alone is already more than I ever could have hoped for. And I mean, the same goes for everybody here. Just the fact that anybody shows up to watch me bumble around in these games on stream is more than I ever could have hoped for. The fact that anyone comes here to hang out and watch me make an utter fool of myself in full view of the public where everyone can see. No problem, Kara. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate that. And have a good evening. I don't know if it's appropriate to say have fun ironing the curtains, but have a great remainder of your evening, and thank you so much for stopping by. I will see you at 9 p.m. for some Chrono Trigger, and so will everybody else who's here with me. Thank you again, Kara. You've made my day by stopping by. It's always such a joy to see you. Take care of yourself, have a great dinner, and iron some great curtains, I guess.
Infestation encroaching.
Wait, where? Oh, again! Where did... Okay. You too, Kara. Take care. Who did I miss? Who is... You know what? I have a compass that I only just realized I still have. Okay. Oh, there he is. Kara! Another sub to Chill Pandana. Thank you so much, Kara. My goodness. Have a good one, Kara. I'll catch you later. You just... I'm gonna melt over here from joy. Thank you. Presuming, of course, that I don't melt from being shot by these marauders first.
Have been neutralized.
That's quite a way to express it, Shersha, but I appreciate that you feel that way. Yeah, Cursed Nobleman, she established that quite deftly, didn't she? I wouldn't have it any other way, though. This is how I like my streams.
Winds, blessing upon
Cozy, engaging, and with just the right amount of activity. And of course, all my friends and viewers hanging around to keep me company. I like that especially. Well, I always, almost always have that monotone. I say always, but usually when I stream late at night, I will forego the tea and just have water instead, because when I'm trying to sleep, caffeine is not what I need. Yummy, you're usually the one throwing obscene amounts of money at me. Maybe stop doing that for long enough to save some. Wait a minute. Somebody is still left. Whoops.
This area has been sanitized.
Okay. Right, I thought those things might explode. Oh, actually, and it seems to have had a concussive effect because the edges of the screen were a little bit blurred there. I forgot that could happen. Hello, Crypt, welcome! Shersha, some people just aren't affected by caffeine. I wish I were one of them. But no such luck, I'm afraid. I actually can't drink all that much tea at a time. Because, believe it or not, as much as I love tea, my tolerance for caffeine is unusually low. Black Wolf, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Crypt. And another one to Cursed Nobleman in case I missed that one. And I think, Mantis Man, I missed you gifting one to Vikovsky. So thank you for that. Yeah, Shersha, some people do. Caffeine affects different people to varying degrees, I guess. Oh, I see somebody over here. Yeah, Shersha, I guess if you come from a culture where it's really common for everybody to drink tea, maybe you just have the good benefit, the good grace of some genetic resistance to caffeine. Right, I need to find some more enemies to practice on, because this is... Well, yeah, Crip, that's why I try not to drink tea before bed. Because it definitely has an impact on me.
Huh? Entering quiet mode.
Okay. I think I am gradually getting the feel for this again. Of course, these guys have no items, no ammo. Oh, alright, well. They don't have much in the way of items or ammo, anyway. Truly. The amount of bits from these guys' equipment is pretty disappointing, too. Although I imagine that'll get better once I go to a more advanced area. Well, Shersha, think about this. When your grandfather passed away, medicine was a fair bit less advanced than it is now. And the more advanced medicine becomes, the longer people live overall. So, provided your dad doesn't do any of the things that put him at risk for a shorter lifespan, like smoking or excessive drinking or anything like that, I think you can expect to be able to enjoy his company for a long time yet. From what you've described to me, Shersha, he seems like the kind of guy who takes relatively good care of his health. Sounds like he gets a decent amount of exercise and whatnot, so I wouldn't worry too much. Well, Doug, it has an awful lot less caffeine than espresso, yeah. Wait. What did... Oh, actually, I should probably...
I'm going.
Okay, so that sends them...
Caution!
Guys, you can fight now. Boy, my aim is garbage. You know what? Sam, why are you letting that little sprat just gnaw on your leg? Frankly, why am I doing that? Get out of here.
Relocating.
You guys can...
Navigating to requested location.
Why are they not attacking? Is this something in my settings that I have them set not to do? Defensive. Once told to attack a target, the companion continues to fight. Why do I have them all set to defensive? Okay, it appears I need to recheck the control layout. Let's see. Oh, up is companion attack. I was pressing down. See, and this is why I came to a safe planet at the beginning of the game to practice this stuff, because...
Cycle complete.
Okay, there we go. Alright. No, Doug, it's because of the AI I had them set to. And now that I think about it, I believe I remember why I had them set to defensive AI. Because I think they were getting killed. They were getting themselves knocked out because they were being too aggressive. Oh, bits. All right. I don't even think I've been in here. Actually, maybe I have. Everything's gone. If everything's gone, that's a pretty sure sign that I have indeed been here. Alright. In that case, back to the ship. I think I'm confident enough to be willing to try some actual combat now. Oh, blast, I didn't mean to do that. Or that. Oh, well, that's always nice to see your family, Shersha. Oh, that's right. Your HP does regenerate over time in this game, doesn't it? What do we got? Sell. What do I even have that I can sell? Drino. What? Okay, I don't want to sell that. That's healing, actually. Okay, that's for personality attributes. That's for body attributes. Mag picks, ammo. Armor parts, weapon parts, light ammo. Meh. I don't know that I want to sell any of that. Alright, fine. In that case, back to the unreliable. Well, Vikovsky, the trick there is you need to find some routine or diet or something to make some lifestyle change. that you know you can live with, you know, something that you can deal with having to do. And really to find a compromise that works for you. Yeah, sure, that was awfully rude of them to say that, especially knowing that you're working so hard as it is. Ones who walk away from Gorgon. Alright. Ambrose Manor.
Welcome back, Captain. How?
Nothing new,
I'll
huh?
be here.
Well, Hunter, you could always do a workout at home. I know it's not quite the same not having all the equipment, but... Well, Doug, a lot of people just believe whatever they read on Facebook or anywhere.
Welcome to Ambrose Manor. We were not expecting company. Please follow. Do not stray from the path.
Don't worry, little fella. We're mostly law-abiding folk.
Oh, okay, Shersha, I see. But...
Oh no, we should check to see he's all right.
You see what I mean about the writing in this game?
And help itself. Please do not be concerned.
You sure look like you're doing a great job of helping yourself. I can't even interact with him.
Training and responses. How clumsy of this unit. These things happen. Oh, calamity.
Well, I guess he's dead. Also, we are on an asteroid that apparently has a breathable atmosphere, which is really unusual. And there's this creepy mansion here for some reason. All right, let me just make sure there's nothing hidden around the landing pad because
Basic contaminant detected. Dedication and maintenance job fulfilled.
yeah, okay. Aha, see? This is why we check. Hit cartridge, light assault rifle. Oh, we have to... right.
Gosh, that's clever.
Bypass shunt, armor parts. Huh. I guess it's worth a decent amount of bits. Shersha, I'm fully expecting Resident Evil in space. Yeah, look at this. Some ammo, some energy cells. It always pays to explore in these kinds of games. Well, it often pays to explore. I won't say absolutely always. Bukowski, I don't exactly remember whether or not there's a body in the, this particular solar system called Medusa. There might be. I remember that, Doug, but we don't know for sure that those things are present here. And they... Well, actually, now that I look a little more closely...
This unit cannot bring you any drink in its current state.
I do see the blue particle effects indicative of a force field holding in the atmosphere, which we saw on the other asteroid, but... what have we here? Adreno, very good. Bits. A necklace. A gamer and stuff, that's a great username. I don't believe there's a flashlight, no. I don't remember there being one anyway, and... What are we here? Storehouse, huh? Kitchen keycard. Examine? Groundskeeper's Journal Volume 1. Daily routine. Sweep the Tranquility Garden for Mrs. Olivia. Oil the fish for Mr. Harvey. Repeat. When they hired me as a groundskeeper, I assumed there'd be a grounds to keep. I'm not even allowed inside the manor. Everyone told me that the Ambrose family keeps to themselves, but they're a bunch of hermits. Save for the little one. Guess I ought to find a hobby. Mr. Harvey dropped his keycard in the pond. I'll hold on to it in case he ever comes looking, but I won't go near the house. Wouldn't want to get between Mrs. Olivia and her research. Research, huh? Well, that never bodes well in these sorts of situations. What have we here? Light ammo? Weapon parts? And nothing. Fantastic. I love nothing. Pneumatic piston. Coolant tank. All right. It's a very, very different game than No Man's Sky monotone. Although the space theme is obviously the same. Glacier water, huh? Armor parts. Pickaxe and a shovel. Those can stay. I don't really need those. What have we here? Bard. Well, this doesn't look like it's a traversable door at all. If we do end up getting through it somehow, it'll be from behind. Right, I wonder... if there's a way through to the other side of that door back here somewhere. Doesn't look like it, though. Another thing is, it's a little bit difficult to see where I'm going with all these fog effects. The fog is nice, it looks pretty good, but it definitely makes it difficult to navigate. Huh? Oh.
Query. Are you upside down?
I'm always upside down or backwards or something. Alright. Well, this is the Tranquility Garden. Oh, and I get experience for that? Alright. Speed grip. I'll take that. Oh, look at this. It's supposed to be a planet, I guess. Alright, well, maybe there's something important here. But I don't see anything conspicuous. There was something next to the box? Oh, a claw rake. Yeah, that would be for drawing these little lines in the ground. This is actually a real thing. You see these kinds of setups often in Japanese temples. What they're supposed to represent is the rocks are supposed to represent mountains or land masses. And the sand or the gravel, the way that it's raked into these concentric patterns here, or sometimes it's raked into wavy patterns, it's supposed to represent the ocean. Neat little detail that they would have something like that here.
Feels like this building's watching me. Oh, Law, I'm getting goosebumps.
You and me both, Parvati. What the... Oh, that's what he meant by oil the fish, I guess. You'd think these people are wealthy enough that they could afford some real fish out here. Ah, let's see. I'm already getting a little bit worried that they appear to be loading us up with ammo right off the bat. I was not expecting there to be a boss fountain this early in the DLC. No, it's alright, Doug. You were right that there was something there. It's just not anything of particular interest. Aha! Yeah, you know what? The bolter pistol will fetch a decent price. We'll take that. Ordinarily, I wouldn't bother with weapons that aren't either things I don't already have or things that I can actually use. But if they're worth enough to sell... I remember that much, Doug, but some of those boxes have more ammo than others. They're not all ammo. I'm a little bit worried at just the sheer number of boxes that are around here. I mean, on one hand, I guess it makes sense that they would want us to go into the DLC prepared. And ammo is, at times, fairly difficult to come by. Magnum, that's a good mod if I remember correctly. Right. Tell you what, this place is definitely on the ominous side. Right, I guess we've explored everything there is to explore out here, looted everything. Let's head on in. Unlocked, huh? If these people are that rich and if they hate company that much, I'd hate to think what kind of security they probably have. I already don't like the looks of this antechamber. This looks like the kind of room where the doors would close behind us and it would fill with gas or something.
So empty. Oh, Captain, something here don't feel right.
You think? Oof. Nothing but robots so far. What's with this design? It appears floral. Hunter, the possibility of space vampires is beginning to seem increasingly likely, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Tea-Sipping Elf, have a good one. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hang in there. Wait, what have we here? That is the Spacer's Choice mascot holding a gigantic syringe. So I'm now thinking possibly less space vampires than some kind of evil drug research. What have we here? A locked door. Master bedroom keycard. Oh! We would need higher lockpick for this, even. Although I suppose if we were to switch companions, we could pick it. Who else has lockpick? Hacks, science. Yeah, there's a lot of Resident Evil going on here. Okay, so that's who we're supposed to talk to. Bard. All right. That other one apparently isn't even a real door. Energizing ointment? Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely getting vibes of opulent mansion that is inhabited but not lived in. It doesn't look like anything here ever gets used. And the sound design in here also very clearly conveys that something ominous is going on. Oh, wow, and talk about ominous. A child's room in a place like this, with a diorama of what appears to be Monarch? Oof. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Dearest mother and father, I've paced the halls of this gilded cage long enough. Since you won't permit me to help the family business, I'm leaving to start a business of my own. Am I too young for such ambitions? Perhaps, but that is the risk you take when you fashion a daughter in your image. Byzantium will welcome me with open arms. Won't that be a new sensation? If I ever return, it'll be to claim my rightful spot at the head of this family. Minnie. Wait a minute. That's the fashion girl who got murdered by the Byzantium police, isn't it? The one who was supposed to make our awesome new uniform. Well, her parents are going to either be very unhappy to learn what became of her, or they're not going to care at all if they're those kinds of parents. I have a sinking feeling they might be those kinds of parents, just looking at the rest of this place. Alright, well... This looks entirely empty. Alright, well, why don't we... not do that. Why don't we head back to the ship and grab another partner who has lockpick? Unless I have anything that would increase my lockpick skill. Unionized. I could have sworn I remember... there being something that would increase lockpick proficiency. It might be Nyoka, Hunter. I know Parvati has it, but...
This unit is under construction. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, okay, thank you, Doug. Then yeah, it wasn't her in that case. But I guess it's still someone in Byzantium. I wonder who that could be then. We'll be able to check when we get back on board anyway. Well, not yet, Vikovsky, but we haven't even really gotten into the meat of the DLC yet. I've been taking my time and slowly, carefully exploring. Let's see. Lie, medical, and engineering, so it's not Ellie. Ah, Felix has lockpick. Does anybody else have it? Lie, sneak, and medical. Hack, intimidate, and sense. Okay, so it's Felix. Now that you mention it, Shinichizo, I do recall that being the case. But I think with Felix along, it should be enough. Between Felix and Parvati, we should be able to pick our way into that room. It occurs to me only now that I'm picking the door to an area I'm clearly not supposed to be able to access. Before even talking to the owner of the mansion and hearing what she has to say. Okay. I think that might be Leonard Boyarsky. Also, look at this totally not secret door. Look at this. How long do you guys think it's going to be until this bookcase, or this display case, slides aside to reveal a door behind it? I wonder if this terminal will, activate dinner time protocol. Logs. Recent activity. User W. Ambrose attempted to log in. Final attempt failed. Locking terminal. 1 try remaining. 2 tries remaining. Routine maintenance logs omitted. O. Ambrose. Activated dinner time. Oh! W. Ambrose is trying to log in and failing. I wonder if she's been locked out of her own system. Well, last automated check was error. K-Definition, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. The plates aren't obtainable, Hunter. Saltuna fillets are spoiled. Woolly cow steak is spoiled. Mock apples are spoiled. Borston beans, 13 cans. Mock apple shake, 9 bottles. It's almost as if nobody here is even eating. Okay, so we could come back with Max and Sam and hack this to activate the dinner time protocol. Oh, but now we have the kitchen key card. The question is anyone going to try shooting at us if we're in here? Forced pockets. Huh. Ah! Ominous looking room hidden behind a wall panel, hidden behind the refrigerators. That does not bode well. Everything here appears to be under repairs. Yeah, it's like nothing here is being used. Alright, well, I don't need anybody peeping while I'm exploring areas I'm not supposed to be. Oof. That looks like some blood coming out of the vent?
I had a nightmare about this sort of thing once. Crawling around on my hands and knees inside a mansion, I mean.
Oh my law, this is just like that episode of Virginia Yang, Girl Detective, where the old fella dies and his nurse inherits his house. What if we find a body?
Frankly, I'm less afraid of a dead body than something alive. I am clearly not supposed to be in here. Pick up pocket watch. Pick up bracelet. Plus, what was with that stinger that played when we walked in here? Alright. So I guess those are the 2 kids. That's the dad. What have we here? Still not nearly enough, huh? Parts, weapon parts, bit cartridge, automag pistol ultra. Nearly enough lockpick even with Felix. Oh, well, there's the master bedroom key card anyway. Crossball cards. Bypass shunt. What's this? Operation Service Award. So this must be the dad's desk, I guess. He sure does love these mock apple shakes. Alright, what do we have? Personal terminal, Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Along that wilderness of glass, no swellings tell that winds may be. Upon some far-off happier sea, no heavings hint that winds have been on seas less hideously serene. Yay, P. Edgar Allan Poe. They're quoting, I don't remember which of his poems this is. Log in. Olivia Ambrose? Deleted logs, hack 90. Alright, hang on. 2324, 2329. Okay, so they go in order from top to bottom. Let's see. February 1st, 2324. Morning, I gave birth to a healthy child. Perhaps that's a strange distinction to call her healthy. But after all I've endured to finally meet her, it matters. That she exists at all against the odds matters. I will call her Wilhelmina after my late brother Wilhelm. I hope the law is kinder to her than it was to him. I hope for many things, truthfully, that she be smart and shrewd, that she be strong, relentless, undeniable. Most of all, I hope for her a steel spine, that she does not bend when Halcyon would break her, that she should be stronger than I. Okay, so 2034 to 2048 is 14 years. March 17th. I must find Minnie a wet nurse. She demands to be fed throughout the day and night, and I simply cannot get a single thing done. The nurse will need to be exceptional, smart, educated, of means. Minnie must have the best start if she's going to survive the pit of vipers that is the Byzantium elite. Then there is the matter of a governess. I can't watch the child constantly, not if I'm to do my work. How soon must I begin looking? Naturally, she'll have to be exceptional as well, and exceptional Byzantines don't exactly grow on trees. Yeah, because they're all lazy, narcissistic bums. I will persuade Harvey to investigate this for me. The man has little else to do. A329. I don't understand how anyone of ambition has the time to keep a journal. I certainly don't. Yet here I am indulging myself. Minnie's influence, no doubt. Her behavior concerns me. She's clingy, emotional. At 5, she should be starting to show some personality, not crying for her mother when I leave for another stint on Gorgon. This must be the fault of Marie, her governess, as Minnie certainly didn't learn this behavior from me. I'll have to fire the woman. It's clear she's not capable of instilling in Minnie a correct understanding of how to behave. Harvey despairs of ever finding a governess who meets my preposterous standards. He and I went in circles on the issue for hours, but he came around to my thinking eventually. Why shouldn't I want what's best for my daughter? Maybe I'll fire him too. Hey Chopin, welcome! Thank you, Monotone, for checking into that. Yeah, this woman is clearly out of her mind. Way unreasonable, unrealistic expectations. I'm at my wit's end with Minnie. At 13, she should have already mastered basic chemistry, physics, and mathematics. Yeah, well, there it is. But she can barely handle long division. That sounds like me at the age of 35. She struggles to remember the simplest equations and formulas, no matter how many times her governess raps her knuckles. By the time I was her age, I'd already made dynamite in my grandfather's laboratory. The only thing Minnie's making explode is my head. Her father asked why we don't just send her to boarding school, but I abhor the thought of her surrounded by those coddled idiots. More alarming still, she's begun to show an interest in romance, serials, and painting. She may have a strong grasp of color theory, and she shows some promise with watercolors, but surely that's the result of her education in spectroscopy. No, spectroscopy. Yeah, that. Spectroscopy. Not any innate skill. What value has art anyway? She gave me a truly dreadful painting of Francis this morning, and I haven't a clue what to do with it. Perhaps I'll stuff it in my desk. We'll have a good laugh over it when she's grown and finally come to her senses. Yeah, this is a terrible mother. This is a mother who only had a child for the sake of shaping that child into herself. This is clearly somebody who did not actually care about her daughter and was not interested in helping her daughter grow into her own person. The absolute worst kind of parent. Okay, Doug, gotcha. Lucian appeared at the manor this morning. I thought him here for me to finally wring my neck after our latest tiff, but no, it was much worse than that. He'd come to speak to Minnie. No need to guess why. She's taken it upon herself to manage the household these last few years, since neither her father nor I have the time for frankly, inclination. Under her watch, the staff's productivity has increased 35%, while reducing our costs an astonishing 67%. We've saved tens of thousands of bits. Harvey tipped Lucian off, I expect. Now he wants to bring her on to help manage the Gorgon facilities, which I refused over Minnie's vociferous protestations. She cried after he'd left. I only wish that I could tell her why. Oh, it sounds like maybe something... Deleted logs, eh? October 14th, 2348. How did I raise such a willful daughter? She's no longer requesting to join the project, but demanding. I'm ready. I can help you. It's what I want. She doesn't know what she's asking. Gorgon is not safe. Compound X is in the air? It's infected the water and the food. It's no longer just the test subjects and the laboratory techs in danger now. Even the general staff are beginning to feel its effects. Even I feel it. I'm tied up in knots. I know what I must do, the only way I can persuade her away, but it'll kill me to do it. Minnie, I'll say, you just don't have what it takes. You're too shallow, too simple, too weak. She'll hate me for it. I'm sure it will destroy her, but it will work. She'll be safe. That's all I care about now. Ah, finally came around, huh? Well, this definitely gives us some idea of what's been going on this asteroid. 2 years later, 2350. Harvey is gone. His body's still alive, but the man I married is dead. He broke into my office and stole the last of my release candidate ampoules. Busted the door to splinters in his withdrawal fury. I'd chartered a shuttle to bring him to the facility for medical care. Even convinced Priantha to oversee the transfer. He didn't want to, was worried it wasn't safe, but I begged him. Harvey killed the shuttle crew, Priantha too, but the shuttle wouldn't take off without its pilot, and I couldn't stop his raging, so I left the ship on the landing pad for days, watched him tear it to pieces with his bare hands. He lost a lot of blood. I brought him inside once he'd finally passed out and shoved him into a stasis solution tube. My work did this to him. Me, I did this. I'll tell Lucian. Surely now he'll delay the release. Surely after this. But I'm guessing he didn't. Alright, what about Wilhelmina Ambrose? Search continues. Take from these entries that Mother was severe with her editorial pen. This is but one version of her, carefully curated, and not the one I wanted to find. Where is her unvarnished stream of consciousness? Where is her spontaneous brilliance? The search continues. My efforts will inevitably steer me to Gorgon. What then, Minnie? What then? Okay. So I'm guessing Wilhelmina is looking for... some clue as to what her mother was up to. Alright, let me see what we have that might improve our lockpick. I think that's mind attributes. Nope. Is it body attributes? Nope. Okay. I guess I would need a little bit of extra lockpick. So I'll have to go back. Lockpick is body. Okay. Weird that it didn't seem to increase my lockpick skill then. But at least now I don't need to force this door. Right? What do we have here? Doctor's orders? Bracelet.
Dear Wilhelmina, I hope this letter finds you well. No, it's too stilted. It sounds like I'm writing to request a loan.
Clemps!
Dearest Wilhelmina, I regret to tell you... Law, no, that's worse. When have I ever called her dearest? She's my daughter. This should be easy. How can a mother not know how to talk to her own daughter? My love, I can no longer... For your safety, I must... Oh, hell. Even if she despises me for what I had to do, I should still be able to say goodbye. Minnie, I have to leave, and I don't intend to come back. I love you. I'm so sorry.
Alright, now that that's done, Clemps, thank you so much for the raid. Greetings and welcome. My goodness. Clemps, you just can't wait for any excuse to come raid me, can you? Thank you. I'm so happy to see you. How are you doing? How was your stream? Thank you, Monotone. Yes, you beat me to the punch on the shoutout, but I guess that's what I hired you as a mod for. How have you been, Clemps? It's been quite a while since I had an opportunity to stream, and yet here you are. You didn't miss the chance. Oh, very drunk. It was that kind of stream, huh? He's quite sloshed. So I see, Tony. Black Wolf, thank you so much for gifting the sub to Clemps. You're doing a good job, Monotone. I know I haven't had a chance to finish your training yet, but... So if Clemps is drunk, I imagine he must have been driven to it by playing Omicron's Soul Nomad, or something equally terrible. Those of you who wandered in with him maybe can answer that. Alright, back to the ship to get somebody... Or actually, to get my lockpicking equipment. Oh, Mario Sunshine! Okay, well, Mario Sunshine doesn't exactly strike me as the sort of game that would drive a man to drink, but... I'm glad you all had a fun stream, and I'm glad that Clemps had fun. Clemps, you certainly sound like you got to party a little bit. Well, that's good, Tony. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you all so much for coming to join me with the raid. I guess Clemps has raided me enough by now that most of you probably know who I am. But for those who don't, my name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Well, Clemps, everybody seems to think so, so I'll have to take your word that it is. Then again, I could always go back and check the VOD. In fact, I think I might do that. Alright. Let's see. Temperament. Engineering plus 15. Leadership skills and persuade. Ranged weapon. Dialogue. I know I have something in here somewhere that increases lockpick skill. Weapons. Leadership. Oh, there it is. The Safecracker's jacket. But I need a little bit more. Dialogue. Stealth, sneak attack. Perception. Cause bleed? Tech skills. I wonder if tech skills are considered, or if lockpick falls under the umbrella of tech skills, rather. Oh no, Maryland! You must have had the strong stuff tonight then, huh? No problem, Elithon. Take care. Have a good one. All right. Lock is stealth. Okay, thank you. What do I have that would increase stealth skills then? Don't think anything. Oh wait, no. Purpleberry police armor, but that replaces the body. So I would need a headpiece that improves stealth skills. And that I do not appear to have. Versus. All right, Tony, have a good one. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, Danger, that sounds like it was quite the stream. I will definitely have to go check the VOD when I have an opportunity. All right, let's see if I put any lockpicking gear in the locker down here. No, that won't do me any good anyway because it's all body armor. I can't believe dexterity, sneak and lockpick. Well, Commander Squeaks, in fairness, cage climbs have always thrown me for a loop as well. I've never been good at those kinds of puzzles. Danger G15, thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, that explains it, Grunt Tamer. Thank you. Actually, if that's the case, then I should have just enough with the consumables to be able to pick that lock. Yeah, Shinichi-zo, that's what I thought I was doing, but I completely forgot. Grunt Tamer is absolutely right. You have to put them into your inhalation mask and schnoof them. Which I didn't realize. I meant to just use it right away, but... Oh, Marilyn, you weren't there for Schnoof, were you? You weren't there when we played Dark Chronicle. I'm sorry, Dark Cloud. Black Wolf, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Danger. I really appreciate that. Pulling a page from my playbook, are we? Black Wolf gifting subs to people who express that they enjoy being here? Alright. Let's try this again. Oh, right. Okay. Whip that. There we go. Now we've got enough lockpick.
Can't keep us out.
Very good. All right, then. Well, now that we've found everything...
Join me for a drink, Mr. Whoever you are.
Well, she's awfully welcoming of somebody she's never met who just wandered into her house. All right, then. I expect this explanation is gonna be good. What have we here?
So who the devil are you?
Alex Hawthorne, dashing space captain, smuggler, and free spirit.
You certainly paint a picture, and I'm certainly intrigued.
Not as intrigued as I
Do you
am.
see that glowing chunk of space rock? That's Gorgon. My birthright, my burden, and the bane of my existence. I hate to drink alone, and this is my third. So join me in raising a glass to Gorgon.
I guess Clemps isn't the only one who's been in his cups tonight, is he? I believe a solemn toast is in order here.
To Gorgon. May cosmic winds shepherd her to the nearest star.
Ha!
I'm Wilhelmina Ambrose, but you can keep it short and call me Minnie.
Nice to meet you too. Wow.
Now, what brings you to my house,
Wow,
handsome?
Felix.
I take it you didn't come all this way for the beverages, the starry skies, or the pleasant company.
I am here about a severed arm.
A severed arm? How positively ghoulish. You know this is a private residence, not a curio shop?
Pheno the Fox, they won't be required, but they're always... well, I mean, I would appreciate it if you guys would use protection. I don't feel like catching STD. No, they're not... What? Huh? What? The arm came with a portable phonograph that mentioned you by name.
Really? Huh. Now this severed limb, did it have dark hair? Rugged knuckles? Chewed fingernails? A gunslinger's calluses?
Sounds about right.
Aha! Mystery solved. I can only think of one man daring enough to jettison his extremities on my behalf. Lucky
I think
Montoya
Felix is
my
too now.
Personal freelancer. Fascinating man. Very brooding and theatrical. Always staring into space and twirling a bullet over his knuckles.
I could do that. The staring into space part, I mean. I'm still working on the bullet twirling thing.
But if something happened to him... Oh dear. I suppose that makes him my former freelancer now?
Any idea who might have wanted him killed?
You suspect foul play? Interesting. If we're being honest, I haven't given it much thought. What a time for his luck to run out. We were in the middle of something grand, and I really can't afford another setback.
I was about to say, Monotone, maybe Pheno the Fox, you could give the condoms to Felix, because it sounds like he's gonna need them. Alright. I guess you're gonna need somebody to finish whatever Lucky... I love that it requires intelligence to observe something so patently obvious.
Excellent deduction. I can tell I found the right man for the job. How would you like to be my new freelancer? There's been a recent vacancy, and I think you're well suited to the job.
I could get used to people offering us a job at first glance. Usually they just squint at us all suspicious-like. Or reach for a pistol.
You offer work to everyone who breaks into your home? Must be some kind of Byzantine tradition I ain't know about.
I'm looking for someone rough around the edges. A gorgeous, dashing scoundrel type. Incidentally, someone good with their hands.
Commander Squeaks, so far it's really good, but I'm actually probably only about 10 minutes into it as far as actual progress is concerned. Also, Felix is standing a little bit close to her for comfort. I wonder if that's just where he ended up being positioned after I started talking to her. How likely am I to wind up like your old freelancer?
The man lost an arm. What are the odds of that happening twice?
That's what I'd like to know.
Of course, Gorgon is a treacherous place, and my own family's involvement with it has been fraught. Allow me to lay out the facts, and you can decide for yourself if you want to be my chief investigator. My mother, Dr. Olivia Ambrose, worked for Spacer's Choice at the Gorgon Research Facility. She was brilliant, the top scientist in her field, until tragedy struck.
No, you're not, Danger. You're not sorry. It's fine, you don't need to be sorry. Yeah, Spacer's Choice is one big accident waiting to happen, huh?
I wish I could say otherwise. One day, Spacer's Choice shut down all research and evacuated Gorgon. Everyone had to scramble or risk getting left behind. It was chaos. Employees fled for their lives. Mother never made it home. I'm told she wasn't the only casualty that fateful day.
It must have been real hard on you, losing your mother all of a sudden like that. I'm sorry to hear it, ma'am.
Thank you. Ambrose ladies are supposed to be resilient to the unexpected, but this was especially hard on me. Mother's name has since been dragged through the mud. Spacer's Choice blames her for the collapse of Project Gorgon, and I just know they're lying.
No, Commander Squeaks. I am playing it on a PS4 Pro. Funny thing, actually, Squeaks. When I contacted Private Division at Obsidian to ask if they'd be willing to give me a code for this game, they sent me a code for the Epic Games Store, not realizing that I had been originally issued the code for the base game on PS4, so I had to request another one. And I now have an extra code for the Epic Games version. So if you want that code, Commander Squeaks, you're welcome to it. Well, Hunter, the thing about Spacer's Choice is they're the bargain basement knockoff brand of the Halcyon system. They're essentially like the Space Dollar Store, where they cut every possible corner in order to drive down their prices at the expense of their products being absolute garbage. All right. Well, all the rest of these are pretty obvious. What did they say?
Everything you can imagine and more. Dereliction of duty, circulating anti-corporate memos, taking longer than average coffee breaks. The list goes on.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mother would not have allowed Project Gorgon to fail. Something happened on that asteroid, and my family took the fall for it.
What did you send Lucky to find?
The truth. Mother is gone, Gorgon is silent, and I deserve answers.
Answers to what end?
That will depend on what we learn. The scope of this cover-up is enormous. Whatever Spacer's Choice is hiding could bring ruin down on their heads. Or it could just be another dead end. We won't know till we look, will we?
Squeaks, I used to work for one such company, yes. Also, I do not like Wilhelmina's attitude here. It sounds like she already knows what I'm going to find and wants me to bring it back so that she can profit from it and probably eliminate me. My suspicion is whatever happened to Lucky happened because he got a little too close to the truth. I suspect she's already well aware that he's dead, and she may even be the one responsible. Tell me about your mother.
I admired Mother, but we weren't close. She disapproved of everything about me, really. I couldn't measure up to her example. She didn't make time for us. I remember thinking that she never wanted a child, and never forgave me for being one, naive and irresponsible as I was.
I'm not sure it's going to be that simple, Hunter. The writers for this game are intelligent enough that I think we can expect the problem we have to solve will have a much more complicated solution than just a bullet to somebody's face. I mean, if that's all it boils down to, Commander Squeaks is absolutely right. I'm fairly sure I can handle whatever she decides to throw at me. What did she want? A fully grown lab assistant?
I don't know what would have made Mother happy. After a while, I stopped trying to find out.
Sounds like she was pretty consumed by her work.
It was difficult on us, but not so difficult for her. Mother and Gorgon were made for each other. I had the misfortune to be stuck in the middle.
What do you think happened on Gorgon?
I don't know. And Spacer's Choice won't say. They don't discuss anything that tarnishes their brand. Gorgon has a dark history. The project fell apart. Personnel were shuffled across the system. With Mother gone, now I'm all that's left.
Must be someone left who knows what happened on Gorgon.
No doubt someone is out there who could talk. Someone involved in Mother's research. Someone paid for their discretion. Then again, why pay for silence when you can buy it for the low, low cost of a bullet? That's the Spacer's Choice way. The asteroid may look like a glittering jewel, but I assure you the resemblance ends there. Gorgon is poisonous to the core. One might even say cursed. I need your help, Captain. Project Gorgon killed Mother and disgraced the Ambrose name, and no one has been held accountable. Spacer's Choice buried the past like a dirty secret.
Commander Squeak's dad is dead because he apparently got poisoned by whatever drug the project was trying to create. Are you interested in justice, revenge, or both?
Neither. It's vindication I want. Whatever happened on Gorgon wasn't Mother's fault. I simply need the evidence to prove it. We're going to drag the truth kicking and screaming into the light. Even if it means bringing ruin and humiliation to Spacer's Choice. All the evidence I need should be in Mother's journal. You can find it in her office on Gorgon, in the heart of the old research facility.
Okay. First I have some questions.
I'm not surprised. Between the family drama and the corporate conspiracy, it must feel like you've stepped on a landmine.
I'm more worried that I'm about to step on a landmine. What good is your mother's journal to you now?
I suspect it will prove that corporate greed and incompetence were to blame for the calamity at Gorgon, and not Mother. Mother was a brilliant woman. Difficult, cold, unreachable even, but brilliant.
And what are you going to do if it turns out that your mother really was at fault for all of this?
Then my family's disgrace, our curse, will be absolute. This is my last hope of redeeming the Ambrose name. I don't like my chances, but I have to try. And I need help. Your help.
And why did you wait before starting the investigation?
I didn't want to go anywhere near Gorgon. Once I exhausted all my options, the search led me back here. I even had Mother declared legally dead. Would you believe it took 5 years to process the paperwork?
In this system, yes. Does her being legally dead help you somehow?
It isn't as bad as you make it sound, but technically, yes. Mother's body is still on Gorgon. No body means no death certificate, which means no inheritance. I killed Mother, just on paper, of course, so I could claim my inheritance. We wouldn't be standing here if I didn't have access to the family fortune. I once assumed the mansion and the money would be enough to redeem the Ambrose name. But even in Byzantium, prestige must be earned, and it can so easily be lost.
Are you saying you just want to break into high society?
Break back into high society, yes.
The same high society that framed your mother?
I have Spacer's Choice to thank for that. The smear campaign against Mother was the work of cowards. I'm vindicating the family name for her, for the colony, and for my future.
So as I expected, this is a little bit more complicated than she was originally willing to tell us. This isn't just a generic altruistic vindication story. This is, okay, yeah, she stands to gain something here. What is it?
Everything that Mother lost. This colony is in trouble. The lunatics at Spacer's Choice are running the asylum, and we need better people to wield their influence. After Gorgon, I quickly discovered that the Ambrose name was cursed, for lack of a better term. I had no place among the decision makers. No seat at the table. That is why I'm clearing the record and vindicating the Ambrose line. For Mother, for me, and for the generations who will one day inherit Halcyon.
And you think somehow that putting you in a position of power is the solution to that? This sounds to me like a very transparent excuse for trite and trivial personal gain. What you propose could put both of us in danger.
I'm counting on it.
All right then, how did this investigation get Lucky killed?
You know as much as I do, I'm afraid. Spacer's Choice abandoned Gorgon, but the asteroid is far from unoccupied. Between the marauders, the wildlife, and whatever escaped the labs, danger abounds.
I don't know about that, Hunter CD. If the current head of Spacer's Choice is only a moron, installing somebody who is both evil and intelligent in his place could easily make things worse. Hold on, what escaped the labs?
Toward the end of the project, I heard Mother grumble about some test subjects running amok outside of their enclosure. I wish I could tell you more. Just watch yourself. If you aren't careful, you stand to lose more than an arm. I believe that covers it all. Are you ready to get started? We mustn't allow the trail to get cold.
I already don't like the way she's talking. Just her tone is suspicious, and... Danger, not only someone who wants more power, but someone who is not telling us the whole story. Facer's choice is hiding something. I'll get to the bottom of it.
I believe you're the first person to ever side with me against the corporation. It's a refreshing change. When you reach Gorgon, pack a weapon you trust. The corporate lockdown hasn't stopped the wilderness from squirming in through the cracks.
Oh, what did you tell Lucky about this job?
I told him everything I've told you. Just the facts. Maybe a couple of harmless embellishments. Why?
Just making sure I have what I need.
Still, you're smart to ask. Lucky spent most of our time together spinning a pistol around his index finger. Not sure he'll listen to any of my advice. But you won't let me down, will you, Captain?
That depends on whether or not you attempt to stab me in the back, which at this point I fully expect. Huh. I mean, I'll try not to since my life's on the line. But then again... Why the hell would Automod... Oh, I see why. Come on, Automod. Right after we get finished talking about how Twitch is showing ads for condoms on my streams, now Automod blocks the word facial. Amazing. What can I expect to face on Gorgon?
I've never understood why, but Gorgon is teeming with marauders. They almost seem drawn to sorrow and misfortune. Then there's the test subjects, those who survived anyway. Ravenous creatures left behind like so much salvage.
Yeah, the more I hear about this asteroid, the more of a rotten place it sounds.
Perhaps we should cut the Q&A short in that case. I don't want you having second thoughts. There's a little saloon near Gorgon's landing pad, the Sprat Shack. Lucky was renting a room, so if you want to follow his trail, that would be the place to start.
The Sprat Shack? Hope they don't serve real sprats. There's a sprat worse place on the Groundbreaker. Tried it once, and I was sick for a week.
Thanks for the warning.
Oh, you think maybe they got a little mascot? Like a sprat in a tiny hat?
Just so we understand each other, money is no object. I'm willing to squander the family fortune if you get me what I want. Between your payment and any salvage you happen across, you'll walk away from this rich enough to buy a mansion of your own. How does that sound?
Yeah, Squeaks, we don't deserve Parvati. We don't even remotely deserve her. I don't know how she managed to stay the way she is in such a dystopian, end-stage capitalist nightmare of a solar system. I think that's going to be the least of our worries, Doug. There's clearly something much more sinister going on here. I'm fairly convinced she already knows exactly what's going on Gorgon, because she seems to have already read through her mother's journal entries in that side room. When we looked at the computer with the logs from her and her mother, it seemed pretty clear that she had already read her mother's logs and was already at least somewhat aware that something had genuinely gone wrong with the research. Okay, Danger, have a good night. Thank you so much for joining us. Take care. Alright, what's the catch? There's always a catch. I don't trust you.
The catch? No one's ever done this before, and the only person who tried is a corpse. Believe me, that's enough. Here's your nav key, Captain. Safe travels.
Well, gee. Yeah, he may not have been, Doug. I have a feeling we'll find out when we get to the Sprat Shack. Maybe you don't need to hear this from me, but I'm sorry about your mother.
Spacer's Choice should be the one apologizing, but... thank you. Sincerely. A word of advice before you go, Captain. Trust no one. Mother's office is in the heart of the Gorgon facility. You're free to salvage anything that isn't nailed down. I only want what's mine.
Mysterious heiress, unexpected gainful employment. It's like something out of a detective serial.
Hey boss, what's our policy on getting to know our clients a little better? You think she'd appreciate some company?
Not yours. Yeah, Commander Squeaks, that's the immediate, obvious conclusion is trust nobody. Ah ha ha. And then, at the end of the DLC, when she's pointing some kind of super weapon at us that we unknowingly retrieved for her, saying, I told you not to trust anybody. I'll be like, yeah, guess what? I planned for this eventuality. And trigger a remote explosive and blow up the asteroid. Felix, I don't think you should trust her. Then again, if you do get to know her, maybe you'll be able to schmooze a little bit of information out of her. I think we might be able to use this to our advantage.
All right. I can do this. Here goes.
Oh god, he's about to get shot
Miss
down.
Ambrose? Must get awful lonesome up here all by yourself. What do you do for fun? Because, if you're interested, I've got the full set of Terror on Monarch.
The last thing I need in my life is more corporate propaganda masquerading as entertainment.
Oh god. I'm not sure whether to let this go on and let Felix dig himself deeper, or whether to encourage it or to try to step in and fix it. But I feel like I can't just leave Felix to his doom here.
He is? Oh dear. It's been a while, and I'm out of practice. You seem very nice, and very pretty. And I'm sure there's a wealthy heiress out there who'd be extremely lucky to run away with you. Alas, it isn't me. Are we in agreement?
Well, we tried.
No problem. I figured it was worth a shot at least.
That took a lot of guts, Felix.
Hey, thanks. I probably should have written down what I was going to say on my hand. That usually works.
Well, it's probably for the best, because I'm putting money down right now that we're going to end up having to shoot her.
Captain.
So, tell me about that note you left in your bedroom.
Someone's been snooping around. Not that I mind. It reminds me why I hired you in the first place. For your keen eyes and scandalous disregard for privacy. When I left home, I wanted Mother and Father to know the conditions of my return. I would stroll through the entrance with my head held high, or not at all. I left this place with every intention of returning once the time was right.
Yeah, Sweet Tangy, I feel like Felix is used to that response. I don't know why, I just have a hunch he might be accustomed to disappointment. Granted, so am I, and I can completely relate to him, but don't tell anybody that. So the house was empty when you returned.
Yes, that wasn't part of the plan. Fall of Gorgon accelerated my schedule. I thought I would find success in Byzantium. Instead, I must look for redemption back where I began. Here, in these vacant halls.
Did you enjoy Byzantium?
When I arrived, I was the toast of the town. All fought for the honor of lighting my cigarettes. The attention was sublime. I opened a small firm to help young, impressionable heirs manage their family wealth. Business was good. For a while.
Okay, well, clearly it went belly up at some point. What happened?
Gorgon happened. With Mother's downfall, so too fell my influence in society. I sold the business at a loss. Then I hatched a plan to restore the family name. That plan, as you're now well aware, is still in motion.
Okay.
You reminded me of better times. I should be thanking you.
And let's see. What about your family?
The Ambrose family comes from old Earth money. We were pioneers, inventors, and chimerists. Always at the top of our field, never lagging behind. If there's anything else you'd like to know, speak on.
Somebody is awfully proud. Awfully concerned with status. Your mother left an unfinished goodbye recording in the master bedroom.
A goodbye recording? I don't understand.
She must have known she was in danger.
Law, but I think you're right. Mother left that phonograph because she knew something awful might happen to her. She knew Spacer's Choice wanted her silence.
Could she be trying to warn you?
It's possible. But in the end, she never found the words. We have to find that journal, Captain. And when we do, Spacer's Choice will rue the day they crossed my family.
He might have done, Doug. I read your mother's terminal. Her logs were very interesting.
Ah, yes. I've scanned her old logs. But I'm afraid they haven't given up anything I didn't already know or suspect. If you have any questions, you can trust me to answer them. I gain nothing by leaving you in the dark.
I wonder if you will still say that when you learn what I learned. Who's Lucian? Your mother didn't seem to approve of him.
Lucian was Mother's point of contact at Spacer's Choice. I'd call him high-ranking, but I don't think his job had a rank in the traditional sense. He once tried to recruit me to work on Gorgon, but of course Mother wouldn't hear of it. I never forgave her for that.
Huh. Why didn't Spacer's Choice overrule her? We know the answer to what they wanted her to do on Gorgon. Why didn't Spacer's Choice...
And risk losing one of the colony's greatest minds to Auntie Cleo? I think not. No. In their estimate, I'm certain Mother was worth 10 of me. They did the math, and I came up short.
Okay, well, let's see if her story about what they wanted her to do on Gorgon differs from the story we heard.
A little bit of everything, I suppose. Manage personnel, keep an eye on budgets, see that goals and expectations were well defined. Chemistry may be my passion, but Spacer's Choice recognized my knack for administration. I would have taken the job and perhaps even enjoyed it.
That we know of, Commander Squeaks. That we know of. That's the important bit here.
Did anything else in Mother's terminal glue your eyes to the screen?
Yes, actually. Something drove your father mad. Olivia put him into hibernation.
I so wanted to avoid opening that wound. Now here we are. Father was exposed to some of Gorgon's more caustic chemicals. I don't know how, but I suspect that Mother brought her work home.
Where is he now?
I don't know. It's possible that Mother carted him off to Gorgon for her studies. That, or she killed him and buried him under the floorboards, or bricked him behind a wall. I wouldn't put anything past Olivia Ambrose.
Certainly is quite the relationship she has with her mother. Don't you care what happened to him?
He never defended me against Mother. Never even tried to challenge her authority. Of course I care. I adored my father. But what's done is done. There's no two ways about it. Mother was vicious. And that's saying something in Halcyon.
They're certainly building him up to be, Doug, the way they described him tearing apart a spaceship with his bare hands.
I don't know. That.
Any chance that you were exposed to the same chemicals?
By that point, I was already living at Byzantium, trying to get out from under my family's shadow. You're very kind to consider my well-being, but if I'd been exposed, we'd be having a very different conversation.
Considering we found a quote from one of Edgar Allan Poe's poems on the personal terminal in the office, Commander Squeaks, more than likely, yes. Okay.
Yes?
You never mentioned that you enjoy painting.
Of all the intrigue and mysteries surrounding my household, that is what interests you. I do enjoy painting. I haven't indulged in some time, but it's a pleasant enough diversion.
What would you call your style? Surreal expressionistic?
I honestly don't think I've been at it long enough to have a style. Painting is something I enjoy on the side, not something I chase to perfection. We Ambrose ladies have a way of ruining the things we love by committing ourselves to them.
Boy, that hits home a little too hard. What's your favorite painting?
I've always been partial to Truth Emerging from the Well to Shame Mankind by Jerome. That painting speaks to me. It shows how nothing stays hidden for long.
That in itself is worrisome to me. Thanks for sharing.
Your curiosity is charming, but do remember to focus on the job at hand. You do that, and thanks for your attention to detail.
Came from a talented heritage. What interests you?
If Mother and I shared anything, it was our love of chemistry. Chemistry is a desire to understand matter, the very foundation of our existence. What Ambrose could ignore such a tempting lure?
That's awfully funny, because according to what your mother wrote in the terminal, you were garbage at chemistry and couldn't even create dynamite at the age of 13. Alright, let's see, Doug. This is the painting she's talking about. Oh.
Well, thanks for
This is a somewhat terrifying painting. I don't know how she gets out of this the concept of secrets that are about to come to light. But this just makes me even more worried. Lufin, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back.
Yes?
So, this house has clearly seen better days, huh?
Regrettable, I know. We used to have a staff to maintain the grounds. Not just auto mechanicals either. Real people doing real work.
So, yeah, explain the fake fish and the fake pond, please?
Father loved his salt tuna. He was an avid fisherman, you know. But that was long ago. When they moved here from Byzantium, Mother told me he was heartbroken to learn there was no sport. So she bought him a pond for his sad, lonely amusement.
You visit the rock garden much?
Not as much as I used to. Who has time to slow their thoughts and bask in tranquility? I prefer staring out the window of my drawing room, brooding on matters outside of my control.
Why is this woman so evil, and yet so relatable? What's with the Moon Man statue in your foyer?
Hideous, isn't it? I've been meaning to have that thing removed. Maybe jettisoned into the sun.
I'll take it!
Spacer's Choice agreed to double Mother's research budget if she subjected her family to product placement. I swear, those eyes follow me wherever I go.
Could you not hire a new staff?
It's hard to find good help, and I'm not quick to trust anyone who'd work for me. Present company excluded. I can worry about upkeep once my family name is restored. Until then, this manor is a base of operations.
Oh. Okay, Doug. Well, that explains it then. I did not know the context of that painting.
Very well. If there's anything else, you have my attention.
So about the job.
Ask anything you like, Captain. It's nice to have a competent partner for a change.
Is there anything you aren't telling me?
I've told you everything I know. I trust you to investigate Gorgon and draw your own conclusions. If you can think of anything specific, all you have to do is ask.
All right, then.
Of course, my dear Captain. I look forward to it.
I'm sure you do.
Be seeing you, Captain.
In fact, that's what I'm worried about. Oh, wow! The change in facial resolution. Woo. All right. Well, it seems as though we're not going to find anything further here. Yeah, I guess not. However, there is one thing I'm morbidly curious about, and I'm almost afraid to try it. Because I'm worried about what might happen, but down in the kitchen... or in the dining room, rather, there is a protocol which requires 150 hack that says activate dinner time protocol. Now, my guess is if I hack this terminal and activate that protocol, every robot in this house is going to turn around and attack me. Therefore, clearly, the best course of action is to go get Max and Sam and hack that terminal. Oh, okay, Commander Squeaks, gotcha. All right, then. Yeah, it's almost as if the game does have good writing, Squeaks. Hunter, I'm honestly not all that worried about the consequences. I don't like the idea that somebody is going to try to kill me if I ask for a meal.
Didn't I request no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
Oh. We got some cows from somewhere, I guess. I don't know whose idea this was. Parvati, what's your take on
I could
this?
probably spend years fixing this boat.
Oh, nothing, huh? Okay. Well. What do I have that has tech skills? Engineering? Sneak attack damage. Ranged, melee, heavy. Stealth. Leadership. Dialogue? That might come in handy. Oh, tech skills from my original outfit, I guess. Oh, the cows are a Firefly reference? Okay. Alright, so I'm pretty sure it is... Max... Yeah, Hack and Sam Hack. And these two will actually improve the effectiveness of my science weapons, or science weapon. Which actually... Yeah, I believe it did give me a slight boost. Grows in power the closer you are to death. Just like a real doctor. Wow. Doctor's orders, huh? Holy. Stagger, huh? An energy handgun. I love how the light assault rifle uses heavy ammo. Actually, doctor's orders can go in the old collection, because I don't see myself ever using that. Well, you can toggle it between the two, Squeaks. There's an option in the menu that lets you switch it between per hit damage or per second DPS. Which is really nice, actually. I really appreciate that they let you do that. They I believe it's in settings and then UI. And you can switch it between either damage or DPS. So whichever one you prefer, you can go with. Which is really nice. Once they had a little bit of extra time to expand the menu options a little bit, they really did a good job of expanding them, adding some nice quality of life.
I mean, I wasn't really gonna do it. I just wanted to make him feel bad.
Pay you back with interest. I gotta remember that one.
Would have felt better if it hadn't worked.
All right, back in to hack some dinner. All right. Hopefully I should have high enough hacking skill now, but if not, I should be able to equip either my hibernation suit and or the engineering goggles. I don't remember if hacking counts as engineering or if it counts as tech skills or both. I personally agree, Doug. I would... Oh, it was down here. I would rather have DPS listed than damage. Hack is science. Okay. Let's see. Nothing, huh? Skills. Hack. 149. $19 from max. Blast it. Bonus support hack. So, actually, for some reason, I have 161 science skill, but I haven't unlocked Virtuoso. The chance and sway of science weapons are determined by science skill if higher. Oh, okay, Squeaks. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know how you're ever supposed to achieve that, then. Okay, so hack is actually a stealth skill, apparently. So I am wearing the wrong outfit for this. Well, wait a minute, then. What I wonder is... I think I do, Squeaks, yeah. All I need is one more point. So we'll see. Oh, whoops. That would be mind attributes, I think. There we go. Dinner time protocol activated. Default meal initialized. Woolly loaf is now being prepped. Kitchen prep process fail. Some or all ingredients are missing. Dish may not be prepared properly, or other errors may occur. Spacer's choice is not responsible for bad taste, bad odor, food poisoning, or erratic behavior of... Ah, I knew it. Erratic behavior of automechanicals. They're gonna attack us. Okay. Hey Sam, welcome! They weren't hostile. Oh, so they weren't. Well, what do you know? What? Yeah, Shinichi, I forgot that all hacking does is shuts them down for a few seconds. When it made that beeping noise, I thought for sure it had turned hostile. Alright, User Franz activated dinner time protocol. Meal was error. Huh. So I see what happened here. Wilhelmina tried to log in after coming back, and she didn't have the password.
Damaging another worker will result in a wage deduction.
Oh. Oh, he's still running the dinner time protocol. Well, now I'm really curious. Okay, he just pieced out. I guess there's nothing else. This one was barred, though, wasn't it? No? It seems as though that might be the case, Commander Squeaks. It's a little difficult to tell. Although now at least we know why this place looks like it hasn't been lived in for so long. I'm instinctively looking for things I've missed, but I've been pretty thorough here. Alright, that robot went in here, I think. No? Didn't go into the office. That's not a door. It looked like it might be a door. This worries me too. I wonder if that's anything that's supposed to be important. Welcome back, Mantis Man. Yeah, maybe I have to talk to her after activating the dinner protocol.
How do you do? Regrettable. Very...
Doesn't look like there are any new options.
If there... Yes? The plan...
Alright, I guess there was no point to activating the dinner protocol. I have no idea what it did, if anything. This guy's still just wandering around. Alright then, back to the ship.
This unit expresses dismay.
I wonder if now we can... Bard. Well, the direction of the barred door definitely leaves the possibility that there's something behind it. Something underground, maybe. How we would get there... a different story. Alright, I feel like we've done everything we can here.
Structural damage detected. Compensating for structural damage.
Commander Squeaks, Drinks the Butler was waiting on the landing pad when we got here. And he told us to go into the mansion, and then he walked off the edge of the landing pad and died. Or at the very least, became incapacitated from the fall. Faulty guidance unit, I guess. Nothing in this star system seems to work properly. No, I'm not even given a choice to interact with it, Squeaks. No problem, Mantis Man. Have a good one. Thank you so much for dropping by. Alright, well... Actually, I guess I can put away the... hibernation suit because I don't see myself needing it. And actually, gray, huh? Mind control ray. What this does. But it looks like most of these would need a lot of leveling up in order to be any use. So what I think I'm going to do is head downstairs and repair them. Alright, yeah, I definitely needed the armor repair, and I guess...
Not today, Sam. I am not in the mood for a deep clean. Oh, all right. Some culprit who shall not be named spilled Rizzo's lemon slap on my console.
Don't look at me, I don't drink that crap. Oh, I see what's going on here. Her little mansion is on a separate chunk of rock from Gorgon itself.
Welcome back, Cap. How?
Yeah, Commander Squeaks. Just like me. Right, Gorgon landing pad, huh?
We are now in orbit above Gorgon.
Well, here goes.
Stay safe out there.
Thank you, Crypt. Have a good one. Take care. Alright, since we are going to be going for some dialogue, I think perhaps Sam might not be the best choice. We'll go with Parvati and Max.
Look at those stars. Don't it make you feel small in the best way?
You say that only now, after all the space travel we've been doing, Parvati? Really? Alright, well, let's look around for tasties. Oh, look! Tasties! I love tasties. Boy, something made a mess of this place, though. Ammo everywhere, but not a drop to drink. For the moment. I see that box behind the pillar. I hear a warning klaxon.
Evacuation in progress. Spacer's Choice is not responsible for any bits, possessions, or loved ones left behind.
Wow! Argos traffic systems. Disable emergency evacuation notice? Wonder what the point was of doing that. Oh, he doesn't want to fight. Wonder if anything else around here does. Landing zone looks abandoned. Whole place looks abandoned. Wait. Well, here goes nothing. General store. Oh, there are just people here. Khalil's survival goods, huh? Alright, Khalil.
Is that what my thoughts sound like? Law, I've been standing near that alarm too long. You looking for supply, stranger? Let's stock up here. If you run low on bullets out in Gorgon's far reaches, there ain't no one round here liable to help you out. Let me know if you're looking for something particular.
I don't know, Doug. Half the sprats in the game are hostile and half the sprats aren't. Take it the evacuation alarm wasn't urgent.
Huh? Oh, you don't gotta worry about that. Something to do with that scrap project Gorgon from years back. Thanks for turning it off, by the way. I'd have lost my mind if the damn thing had gone on much longer.
I'm not entirely convinced that you haven't already lost your mind if the air here is supposed to be poisoned. Yeah, I'm impressed Spacer's Choice built something that lasted 5 years.
I thought that alarm was gonna bang on for the rest of time. The control terminal wouldn't listen to physical persuasion. I know, because even Von Hoffman couldn't bash it in. And I seen that tough son of a gun throw a man clean across the Sprat Shack one time like he were a toss ball.
I see the standards for intelligence are not particularly high on this asteroid.
Found a pickaxe in the mine like none I've ever seen before. Could be awful useful if you're the violent type.
I'm interested. Handy deconstruction tool. The original brand name Auto Unfortunata never caught on. 57 DPS? Oh, but it's a standard melee weapon. I don't have the stats or anywhere near enough money. Oh, that's a shame. But what can you do? Alright, the light assault rifle can go. Bolter pistol can go. And the automag pistol, I suppose, can go. Still doesn't give us anywhere near enough to buy a blasted thing around here. But any progress is better than none. Speed grip. Magnum is not a bad mod. Whisper Quiet Muzzler is also not a bad mod. Boy, and that junk barely got us anything either. Oh, okay, Doug. Yeah, I don't see that weapon ever being useful to me on this build. Not when I've got a hammer that does 1200 damage. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I stand corrected. 1500 damage. Come to that. 103 persuade. I probably would be better off bringing Sam rather than Parvati, but Sam just has no dialogue is the problem.
Hey again, stranger. What can I get you?
Alright, let's see. So this is Gorgon, huh?
You mean you came out to this asteroid without knowing nothing about it? Me too. Heard it was wild here and couldn't resist. Trouble is, if you wander off to somewhere you oughtn't be, like way out in Gorgon's farthest reaches, odds are slimmer of your bits finding their way to my pockets. If you want my advice, stick close to the Sprat Shack, unless you fancy having your limbs torn off and eaten.
Give him your best unimpressed look.
You okay? Does your stomach hurt or something? Look, I ain't stopping you from wandering elsewhere. But if you do, be sure you watch out for the Marauders. That's the #1 thing. And the Mance, I guess. You watch out for Marauders, Mance, and Charles from accounting, and you'll probably be fine.
I'm almost not sure I want to know about Charles from accounting, but I kinda do.
Only the meanest marauder on Gorgon, and also anywhere else. That man is crazier than a bag of canids and twice as likely to bite. He will bust your head open like an overripe mock apple if he so much as sees you. I ain't joking. He'll snap you in half like stale bread noodles.
Well, I guess he's welcome to try.
No, you don't get it. Charles from accounting is like... Imagine if you took 3 of the most howling mad marauders you could find and mashed them together. That's Charles.
That sounds like one of the lunch ladies at my old high school. Zero times 3 is still 0. You mean he's got the strength of 3 men? These are all so good. That's one of the things that lets you know you're playing a well-written game, is when you want to pick every option, but you can't.
I don't think you can really quantify folks' strength in that manner, Captain.
You ain't listening to me, huh? Well, I warned you. If you run off and get exploded to death by a madman with a rocket launcher now, that's on you.
It sounds like I would very much like to acquire this rocket launcher from said madman.
Yeah?
Where'd you say he was?
The Marauder camp way out to the east. That's what I heard, at least. And I sure hope you're asking so you can keep a safe distance away.
We might have to go pay this fellow a visit.
Yeah?
Why is he called that?
His name is Charles and he used to work in accounting?
I don't know what I was expecting.
Anything else you needed?
Okay, what can you tell me about Project Gorgon?
Only that Spacer's Choice shut it down in a big hurry. From what I heard, some of their folks got left behind even. Don't seem like the project ended well.
East, you say? Marauder camp, you say? This is a force field, isn't it? I wonder if... No? Okay. It doesn't seem traversable, but... Oh, we can just go around.
Quietly now.
Oh, that's an actual window. Okay.
This dilapidated state of existence awaits all Halcyon if the board persists in their reckless disregard for anything but profit.
What have we here? Really an awful lot. Most of this stuff doesn't even seem interactable, but... Actually, the shop is right over there. I could just go pawn this crap. Tell you what, they really want to make sure we have enough ammo, don't they? Mr. Power. And Adreno. Doesn't look like there's anything story-related in here. This must have just been for the items. So far it is, Lothario. The writing has been just as good as in the base game, and they set a pretty high standard. Alright, what I'm really interested in, though... Wow! I might need to come back for that. Matter of fact, actually, as dismaying as it is, let's get rid of some of this. Persuade. Eh. What? What do you mean distressing, Lothario? Why is it distressing? You were gonna dodge it? Aren't you happy to hear that it's good? Why is that a bad thing? Well, Shinichizo, I mean... the stuff in it's not that bad. And it might be worth some money, which I desperately need.
We'll be here, Captain. Or will we? Haha.
Oh, come on, Lothario, enjoy it. Ah, blast it. I didn't mean to...
Is that an Apex Mark V queso atmospheric dome? I've never seen one in person. Magnificent.
Alright, let's try this again. Oh, you finished Ghost of Tsushima, Commander Squeaks. Congrats. Did you enjoy it? It looks like a neat game and all, but I'm just so burned out on feudal Japan. Felix has lockpick, and I think Parvati. Yeah. Oh, you did, amateur. I'm glad to hear that, Commander Squeaks.
A proper serial adventure without a narrator. How about this? Our intrepid heroes stepped foot on Gorgon, and in the distance, a drinking establishment beckoned.
Shut up, Felix. Yeah, Commander Squeaks, I'm glad, because a number of my friends have been playing Ghost of Tsushima lately, and their opinions generally seem to be favorable. So it's nice to know that there are good games out there. Or at any rate, that that game was a success. What we got? Lots of junk. All right. Man, it just irks the ever-living hell out of me that I'm 1 point short of being able to pick locks without schnoofing drugs.
Lord wins, blessing upon.
Black Wolf, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Commander Squeaks. I seriously appreciate that. Truly, truly appreciate that. Oh, what have we here? Oh, that's nothing, huh? Yep, it looks like it's nothing.
Great work.
The Oxonian. Suede. Whoops. 152 bits, not bad. What's this?
This is so stupid. Georgie, you asshole, what are you doing? Hey, you got those drinks? Don't tell me it's Glacial Age again.
When did you become this picky? Beer's beer. Hey, what are we celebrating anyway?
1 year on assignment. Only 10,000 more to go.
No shit. And that makes it 1 year trapped in this goddamn closet.
1 year getting chewed out by Olivia Ambrose for doing our jobs.
1 year drinking stolen beer.
And 1 year as partners. In crime. Partners in crime.
Hey, you okay? Your face is all red. Let me get you some water. Hold on.
Partners, Georgie? Are you out of your mind? Get it together!
Well, that would have been a little bit more cute if it weren't painfully obvious that those people are dead now. Ooh. All right. This is still east, it looks like. Oh, hello. Yeesh. Ah! Marauder Plunderer, huh? Now we begin encountering enemies. Where was that guy? Here he is.
Here we go!
Well, he didn't die in one hit. Oh, hi! Wow, all right. Okay. I don't know if that's because I shot myself by accident or because I took so much damage from the enemy's attack. I don't think so, Shinichizo. But I think it was because I hit myself with the damage over time from the gloop gun. I guess you really have to be careful with AoEs in this game. I don't remember that being the, remember that being a huge issue. But I will double check.
This ain't a proper serial adventure without a narrative.
Did I unequip the healing drugs? No, Adreno is still equipped. I guess it must have just been the damage over time that I was taking.
Stepped foot on Gorgon, and in the distance, a dream.
And also the fact that I didn't notice that there was somebody... who ran up and started attacking me.
Nicely done.
All right. Well then, let's try that again.
Wow, nice work.
I guess with a little bit more care this time.
It's all of the wrist.
Yeah, Squeaks, there's definitely a lot that's bound to the touchpad.
All right, hushing up.
And it certainly makes navigating the menus a little bit cumbersome. But honestly, compared to some other control schemes I've had to deal with in games like this, it could be a whole lot worse. Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, well, let's try this again, maybe from a slightly safer vantage point up here.
I've been waiting for this!
I'm on it!
Oh, somebody over there heard the fighting. Is apparently on their way over to us. Oh, something killed them. Or killed one of them. Oh, and they de-aggroed, I guess. Okay, well, that went much better than it did last time. Ah.
Let's go!
Marauder crack shot, huh?
Got him, boss!
Nice hit!
Marauder Colossus?
Not even a scratch!
I wonder if that was our Chad from accounting. What do we got? Crashed ship. At least one other Marauder corpse around here. Oh, okay, Commander Squeaks. Yeah, that does sound rather inconvenient. Might have killed one of them over here somewhere. It's so difficult when they turn into ash piles, and then they never show up on the compass. What do we have? Nothing. These little ships seem like they might still be space-worthy. I doubt they'd get very far, though. Elevator discovered? Huh. Oh. It looks like his head got cut off by the shield. Also looks like the only way in there to come down from above via that elevator, unless I could somehow climb up on this ship. No, it doesn't look like it wants to let me do that. No, maybe. No. Is this our sequence break? Are we going to be able to... No. You slide off of it. Rats. I was thinking I might jump up onto the engine there and... and then jump over the fence, but it doesn't look like it's going to let me. Oh well, I tried. Okay. Charles, I'm sorry, Doug. I can't be bothered. No, it was not Charles from accounting. Hunting rifle. Hyper. Adrena time. Liquid caffeine with boosters. If there's anything actually in the crashed ship. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Can't get in. Alright, what I'm going to do then is we're going to go back and sell some of the stuff that we've been picking up because there are some vending machines right over there, and I am concerned about my inventory space already. Ah, wait a minute. What? Oh. Oh, we just can't get in. That's great. We've got some stuff.
Easy.
Tremor, cleaver, hyper. At the very least, these useless weapons are worth a decent amount of bits. Lots of more advanced weapons here, too, which is nice. Just because they can be sold. I wouldn't be the least bit surprised to learn that, Hunter. All right. Pressure. Oh, wait a minute. Lockpick. Actually, that's a headpiece with lockpick. So now we won't need drugs anymore. Oxonian by Jolicoeur, huh? Great face mask. Determination? Body parts to protect your face is in the top 5. Justice heavy duty mask will shield you no matter what you face. Oh, that's funny. Ah ha ha. Face. Well, all right. Oh. Stuff I didn't notice. Here we are. it's not extremely useful, but... Oh, I guess what I should probably do here is save. Because, boy, it would be vexing to have to do that all over again. Alright, now let's see about this bandit camp. Said to the east. Oh, that's a good point, Commander Squeaks. I guess they don't actually translate it, do they? Yeah, that looks like bandit activity.
Here we go!
Right, you! Have it! Nobody messes with you, boss!
Oh, hello.
Get back!
Be careful!
Yeesh. Yeah, okay. They had an effect on them that was preventing me from healing.
Got it. Inside voices.
I thought this grass was supposed to provide some semblance of stealth. Wow! I just saw 3 people take damage. Did that just do 17,000 damage? Did I just see that correctly?
Undead warrior.
Cost Parasite, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Yikes! Okay, so I'm noticing a common thread with all these marauders. They all appear to be carrying Adrena time. Honestly, Yummy, it's pretty good. Oh, did we already kill Chaz from accounting? Just wish corpses would show up on the compass. Oh, good, Yami. Do you have it on the Epic Games Store or on PS4? Yeah, Kane, when you install the DLC, whatever save files you have, as long as they're far enough to access it, you can just jump in and play the DLC. That's what I did. I beat the base game, so I had a file already at the end of the game, which I was able to just load and... Yami, hold up then, because I have a code for the DLC for this game on Epic Games that I got as an extra one from Obsidian that I can't use.
What was your family like, Felix? Did you ever know?
I never knew him. I was a stowaway. That's what they call orphans who grow up in the back bays.
Oh gosh. I'm sorry. I must have been lonesome.
Come on, Parvati, who are you talking to? Imagine me pining after my family. Yeah, I suppose I was a touch lonesome. But hey, look at me now. I made it. I got a ship and everything.
Oh, very good, Waltz Queen. I hope you enjoy it. We were just talking about Hades earlier. I don't know if you were here. Yeah, Cause Parasite, the writing in this game is fantastic, and the character interactions are fantastic. I don't know how much further east I'm gonna have to go till I find this bandit camp and this Chaz guy. But the further off the beaten path, as far as I'm concerned, the better. What have we here? Secret hideout. I like those. Archibald Excelsier's Secret Society of Super Science Sidekicks? Yami, I've been trying to pawn this code off all evening. Everybody hates the Epic Games store. Halt, the passage is exclusive to members of the Secret Society of whatever that was. Gain access to this sacred sanctum, you must prove you're a true and worthy fan of the inimitable, inestimable, incomparable ace exterminator Archibald Excelsior. Find us at the following locations and demonstrate your worth. The Marvelous Mustache. Reese Walton, SMC Observatory, Virgil Sharp, Gorgon Mines. Huh. Well, Floofin, I hate it and I don't use it. Whoa. The dialogue between dead men. Find the clue at the synthesis. Okay. I really love how I didn't have time to read any of that. Thank you for using GIMC, your employer-sanctioned messaging system. Company property to those who come after. From M. Walton. Gorgon's gone to hell and we don't expect it to come back, so the Secret Society are shipping out while there's still ships to catch, and we're leaving our replica pet behind. I can't say it's what we wanted, not after all the shit we churned through to make it, but it's what our fearless leader, the inimitable Archibald Excelsior, would have asked of us. Now, if you're reading this, that means you're a scavenger. Scavenging takes daring, gumption, and a dash of rank. Reckless, stupidity. Just the kind of qualities Archibald's been known to prize, and just the kind of person worthy of our pet. The best and only prototype pest exterminator truncheon in all of Halcyon. If you want it, friend, it's yours. All you gotta do is pass our test and prove yourself a true fan of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator. Lost speed and good luck. Oh. Alright. And there's no hacking this, it looks like. Fine then. Well, it doesn't seem as though the bandit camp is this way. So I'm going to go ahead and take a guess that it is further this way. Because this, after all, does appear to be the only road that takes us east. Yup, and it looks like More signs of bandit activity. And it looks like Shiver Pillar. This appears to be a new enemy type. I don't think I've seen this enemy anywhere else. Frost Star Soldier. Okay, so the Mantis is on this planet. They appear to use ice attacks, based on their names anyway. Well, there is only one of them. I have a feeling my little sniper rifle isn't going to avail me very much here, so... I stand corrected, there's more than one. Look at that, they've even got a cute little dodge roll.
Marauders. Just about every corner of Halcyon's infested with them.
I got your back, Captain. Ain't a single Mantisaur gonna sneak up on us.
Not like those marauders earlier did, I guess, huh? Glacial Mantiplasma Gland. Plasma-infused gland seems to absorb all of the surrounding heat. If you didn't know any better, you'd swear the gland feels colder now than it was when you first scavenged it. Maybe it could be used in air conditioners or refrigeration units. Shell of a frost is so cold it burns your fingers when touched directly. Somehow the shell is strengthened by the cold instead of becoming brittle and cracked like most organic substances. Now, it's almost like they're taking liberties with science. But then again, what video game doesn't? Sure is a lot of abandoned mining equipment around here. All right.
Shh, easy now.
Been anyone here? I don't see anyone. Parvati was just talking about marauders, and there are signs of marauders. Maybe over there. That is still east. Office of Creative Incubation? What? Well, that didn't get anybody's attention, so I guess there's no one. Yeah, Ronin metals, but not organic material. I don't know of any organic material that has that property. Sealed?
Initiating ocular measurement. Measurement complete. Ocular identification failed. Access denied. The Office of Creative Incubation is currently experiencing a lockdown event.
It's like everything else on this miserable rock, I guess. I don't know what I was expecting. Maybe over this... Oh. Well, what do you know?
Alright, here we go! Stay away!
This anti-gravity nonsense is hilarious. Ah! There he goes. Unfortunately, none of them appear to be our man, Chad. I don't know about vampires, Monotone, but whatever is in this stuff, it does seem to be turning these guys into crazed murderers. Defaced Moon Man helmet. Oh dear. Ah. Hey, Vinicius, welcome! Probably pretty close, Vinicius, but I appreciate that you stopped in regardless. It's always great to see you. Ah. There are the landmines. And everything here looks like a marauder camp. What the... Okay. Yeah, there are Adrenatime syringes prominently lying around absolutely everywhere. I mean, this is a marauder camp, but it does not appear to be the camp I'm looking for. Oh, well, that's great. Oh, all right. Whoa! How the... What?
No! Get up! Come on!
That must have been an autosave, I guess. Oh, no worries, Vinicius. I'm getting pretty tired myself. Don't you fret. Okay, that put me... Ah! That actually put me right here. That's really helpful. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Ronan, and I probably couldn't see him because I had my face buried in a rock. Actually, though, if we could lure these guys out... 25,000 damage. Boy, I guess this is what I should have done from the very start. Alright. At the last... No, it wasn't.
Folks used to live here. Folks just like us, Captain.
This sort of thing's happening all over the colony. Homes falling to pieces. People fall to pieces too. Except they turn marauder. Quiet.
Worker domiciles. But he's over here too. So as long as I insta-kill them with headshots, they can't alert each other. I mean, it stands to reason, I suppose. Hello, Mario Sif. Welcome. Okay, amateur, rest well. Have a good one. Guess I can leave the landmines where they are. Wow. These are some degrading hygiene facilities. See anyone else on the radar that looks hostile?
Down!
Okay. Okay, I think now might be a prudent time.
Everyone
Oh. Oh, phew. Damn, Felix, you almost killed you thinking you were a marauder. Sheesh. Boy, when you don't insta-kill them, they sure mean business. Alright, what do we got? Laboratory outfits. Improved hunter kit. Now that's just for ranged weapons. Lockpick max distance plus 2.5 meters? Eh. I'd rather actually have the lockpick success rate. More Adrena time. Boy, it looks like people here were really heavy users of Adrena time. I appreciate these mag picks, though. Alright. Guess we might as well use that. Ronan, I was about 50% sure I remembered there being an exclamation mark rather than a fifth digit, but it's been long enough since I last played this game that I don't trust my own memory. Especially not after how much stuff I misremembered about Demon's Souls. That Mandela effect is a real killer. Oh, somebody scribbled over Spacer's Choice. Right, what do we got? It's like none of these doors are real. Except, Yami, I don't think there is a good reason for it. Nothing? This one appears to be enterable, at least. But the sole purpose of entering it appears to be to walk across to this hunting rifle hyper. Oh, I wonder if perhaps we weren't meant to snipe some of them from up here. Oh, and I keep forgetting to use tactical time dilation as well. That's embarrassing. Actually, I wonder if I could lure some of these guys out if they're hiding around there by blowing that up. Usually they would come running. I guess they aren't. Well, Logan Brand, I am in a sense, but that doesn't mean that I don't forget things after I've gone long enough without playing the games. Oh, what have we here? It's a rather unfriendly looking sprat. Ah, what's this? Oh, this looks like it was a storage bay for robots. That's not functioning. Guess that's all that was in here. That's disappointing. Anybody else over there? Let's check this side. Maybe upstairs. A lot of ammo. Not that I mind. The ammo is definitely coming in handy. It certainly isn't going to waste. These doors aren't real. Oh, this is, though. I wouldn't be surprised, Ronan. Not even in the least. More ammo. What the? Grenade launcher 3. You had my interest. Now you have my attention. Level 34? 888 DPS. What does Felix have? Doesn't he have a grenade launcher that I... Oh, he has a plasma launcher. Thought he had one I modded, but I guess not. No getting in there through here. That's it? Really? See ladders. Sure. Or if I could... Nope. Well, that was definitely a bust. I suppose I can't be blamed for trying, though. All right, well... I'd probably better save. And actually, it is getting to about the time when I would like to find somebody to raid, and I think... I mean, it was already kind of my plan anyway, but since she was here earlier, and I would really like to show her some love, because she was kind enough to drop by and throw $100 in my face and a bunch of gift subs as well, I think we are going to go raid my friend Kara one more time. And for those of you who know her, I would appreciate your company on this raid. For those of you who don't know her, you are going to absolutely love her. She is so sweet and wonderful. She's normally a music streamer. She's a classically trained pianist, but she is playing Chrono Trigger right now. She's just taking her first steps into the world of game streaming. So let's head on over and brighten up her night, and I will catch all of you next time. Thank you all so much for joining me today, and I plan to finish this DLC. I'm quite enjoying this, and I hope all of you are as well. So take care, everybody.